Hey there, everyone. How's everyone doing? Again, that girl Joey. Thank you so much for the follow and the raid. That was very kind of you. I I actually someone knocked on the door for delivery in the middle of just before I went live, so I was like, whoa. So that's when I got back. I was like, wait, what's going on? Uh, TechLink, thank you so much for the follow as well. That's very kind of you. And welcome everyone coming from that girl Joey stream. I hope you had a good time. I'm Dr. CDCS, and I'm about to start my stream of Mission Critical. It's part 3 today. And yeah, I just set up the shout out command maybe 2-3 hours ago because I just realized that I don't have a shout out command for people's streams. So it's so anyone that's a VIP can actually give a shout out. So Mike, you can give a shout out. Foamed, uh, Jumi Yumi, any of you. What does the CDCS sound for? uh, it means nothing. I actually, when I was in high school, I was trying to get a login. I was trying to create a login. I couldn't figure one out. They wouldn't accept anything I wanted, like the cool ones. So in frustration, I just smashed the keyboard and hit enter, and it was CDCS. So there you go. Hey there, Fornado. I actually saw what you said. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get the code for a specific game. The thing is that only it only allows you. Well, from what I saw, it only says if you're streaming retro, and we're all streaming retro, so it doesn't say what you're specifically streaming though. But if your code lets you like specify the game title, that'd be cool. I will really like to know how to do that. That'd be a nice little change. Um, but yeah, welcome everyone. Again, it's part 3 Mission Critical. But before we begin, as we do every time we start the stream, we do something at the very beginning. And Jimmy knows what it is. It's time for the Alley Cat Challenge. Let's go. Let's do this. We start off every stream. We have 6 lives. We have to get Freddy. We play as Freddy, and we have to get him to Felicia. So let's get Cat. There we go. I still contend it's like the whole greatest game on the planet. And it's Alley Cat. Alright, hey there, Pork Chops. Good to see you. Yeah, it doesn't do that for... I've seen someone... I've seen Tiger. When he does a shout-out, it specifies what they're playing, which is cool. Hey there, Backlog. How you doing? Alright, let's get started. We don't use a joystick. We always play on Tomcat difficulty, and we have 6 lives. All we gotta do is get Freddy to Felicia. This is an arcade game, so it loops once you finish it, and it just restarts. You basically have to get a high score. But all we want to do is get Freddy to Felicia. That's it. Let's do this. Come on. We got this. 5 lives. That's 1 down. The world of Alley Cat is harsh. That's 4 lives. We got this, though. I'm feeling good. Last time we got the win. We're fine. That wasn't a game. That wasn't a loss of a life. We just fell down. It happens. And we got in. We got the cheese. Let's get that cheese. Go. That's 1. Oh, geez. That's a dog. Oh, look at me. Sneaky. That's 2. 2 more mice to go. Oh, damn it. Close. That's 3. No! Okay. 3 up, 3 down. Yeah, I do this every stream now. Tigers doesn't mix it up for shoutouts. Oh. I don't know what that is. Remember, I just realized that I can do shoutouts. I thought it was always part of the thing, but no, it's a command. You gotta program that. Alright, we got the bird. This is doable. We got the bird. We got this. Oh, no! Rob Ayers _Lee, thank you for the follow. There's no timer on this, but, oh, geez, we're dead. 2 lives left. Nope, you're not getting me. Nope, you're not getting me. Oh, no. We got this. We're fine. Oh, 1 life. We've done it before. We've gotten the victory condition. With 1 life left, we can do it again. No, different. Oh, nice try. Okay, we got the dogs. We're fine. The good thing is no dogs will come on screen to chase us. The bad news is that... Oh my god. Okay. The bad news is that if we wake up one of the dogs here, they'll kill us. So let's lay the foundations for our win. Just take our time with this one. No dog's gonna come and chase us. That's good. So we come here. Drink some milk. Drink some milk. No! Oh, oh, sometimes the Alt key takes you in wild and crazy places. There we go. Got some milk. Oh, no! Okay. It's down to 1 eyeball. Oh, get down. We're fine. Yeah, she does. I've rated her before. And sometimes I'll do watch her streams. So yeah, usually she plays a lot of C64 stuff. So tomorrow's gonna be C64 again? Awesome. And 6 lives up, 6 lives down. Such is the way with Alley Cat. Such is the way. Hey there, Tiger. How you doing? Good to see you. You just saw me get killed in Alley Cat. Good luck. Well, no longer. It's dead. It's dead cat. Oh my god, they have an emote for everything. That is a dead cat. There you go. You got the shoutouts now. See? It's working. Shoutouts work. See? There you go. Should be an Amiga day 2 when she has better capture hardware. Oh, really? Cool. So she's going to be doing C64, PC, Amiga on real hardware. That's awesome. That is the way of the alleys. Sometimes you get to meet your true love. Other times you get beat up by a dog. Such is the hard life. All right, so part 3 of Mission Critical. We've made some pretty good headway. Last stream was really good for Mission Critical, that is. Because last stream was XCOM and that was a disaster. But for Mission Critical, we made a lot of good progress and we've uncovered a lot of the lore behind the game. Essentially, we're here to trying to make first contact with potentially an alien race, and the UN doesn't want us to do that. Since we're the last people alive on the ship, our goal is to, I assume it's to learn the combat system now. It does feel like I'm kind of at a stage where I'm kind of a little too far ahead in the game to really know what I'm supposed to do. It wasn't exactly said to me that I have to turn on the combat system, but that's what I've done. And I'm going through the training missions. But the training missions have kind of hit this point where it's a little hard. It's like the interface is a little too obtuse and it's getting a little frustrating to play, but it's still practice. But I'm debating whether or not just to reduce the difficulty to the easiest level, and then I guess it'll just auto resolve. Yeah, don't tell the UN. Yeah, in this game, the UN has become well, they've gone kind of it's kind of like the Matrix before the Matrix. They kind of realized that AI might be a problem, so they've essentially said you cannot progress technology beyond this point, otherwise humanity will be destroyed. What happened is that a few nations like the US, Canada, Singapore, Japan, and maybe a couple others formed an alliance, and they're fighting against the United Nations. So it's the UN versus the alliance, and the alliance wants more tech, whereas the UN's like, nope, no tech at a certain point. Yeah, it's got an interesting storyline. Oh my gosh. Necro, thank you so much for the sub. 7 months in a row. Wow, thank you for that. It's good to see you, by the way. You still pretty much play old XCOM on the easiest difficulty, and I still get one hit killed half the time. Yeah, game's not easy. We're playing it on experience, which is the second easiest difficulty, and I've already lost the entire game once. I'm getting my butt kicked again, but hey, it's XCOM. That's the way it goes. So yeah, let's get right to the game. All right. So, 4 deaths, no hints, no crashes, no nothing. It's looking good. It's looking good. Looking good. Let's load up the game. Make sure everything's set up correctly. Here we go. I can play the intro if anyone wants to see it. You might as well see it. Again, why not? It's a bit long, but hey, it's the only time you're going to see Michael Dorn, a.k.a. Worf from Star Trek, so you might as well enjoy it.
Lexington now entering low orbit. Altitude 400 kilometers. Initiating OMS burn to stabilize orbit. ADIs are calibrated for 320 kilometers. Roger that. Jericho is 5,000 meters behind Lexington. Looks like a textbook approach so far.
This is a great time for me to figure out the actual game time because I forgot to run it last stream.
What have you got, Tran?
Surface scanners have picked up a hard echo from a point 80 kilometers north of the Rift Valley in Sector 4.
Is it Pandora?
Jericho thinks so. They started the countdown for the launch of the planetary lander. The crew is on board, and the lander's been prepped for launch.
What the hell is that?
Sensors are picking up a contact coming from the other side of Persephone. It's accelerating at 100 gravities. We have another contact.
UN battle drones. Sound general quarters.
Make that 4 contacts. Probable identification, United Nations Autonomous Strike Craft, Galley class. The drones will be in range of the Lexington in 110 seconds.
Communications. Give me the Jericho CO on audio. Tran, what do we have in the air?
We have 9 drones out front in a standard screen. All are now changing course to intercept. We now have multiple contacts. 10, 11, no, make that 12 incoming drones.
We need room. Take us out of orbit. Give me 1 G of acceleration on a vector 130 degrees, Mark 30. Power up the railguns and pulse cannons. If any of the drones make it through our screen, begin ECM when they get within 10,000 meters.
Yes, sir. Course 130 by 30, acceleration 1G.
Captain McCain standing by, sir.
Stephen, what's going on?
Captain, we're under attack by UN battle drones. Abort the lander countdown and secure the ship. Close up within 1,000 meters of the Lexington. We'll cover you with our close-in combat system.
All 9 fleet defense drones are accelerating for an intercept.
Sir, telemetry is coming in from all drones.
There's Mama. Looks like a Geneva-class heavy cruiser.
First one's on the scene. Like hell. They've been waiting for us.
The attacking drones have engaged and destroyed my fleet defense units. There are 5 surviving UN drones. All are now decelerating and will be in range within 15,
Captain McCain is
14,
requesting instructions,
13,
sir.
12,
Order stand by.
11,
Hands, hear this.
10,
This is the bridge.
9,
Stand
8,
by for combat.
7,
nothing we can do.
6, 5, 4,
Nothing.
3, 2,
Here they come.
1.
Incoming drones in our 6. We've been hit. Heavy damage in engineering. The Jericho has been hit. Breach on deck 2. 3 o'clock. The backup coolant systems are coming online. Oh my god. We're still losing coolant. This one is going to melt down if we don't seal that system.
CICS is down. I repeat, we've lost the close-in combat system.
All the coolant systems are down.
We aren't gonna make it.
UN vessel. This is Captain Stephen Dana of the USS Lexington. I am prepared to offer complete and unconditional surrender. I wish to evacuate my crew and that of the science vessel Jericho using intership shuttles. We are to be taken aboard your vessel and treated as prisoners of war under the Geneva Convention. Please, call off the attack.
This is Commander Garrick of the UNS Dharma. Your surrender is accepted. Deactivate your weapon systems and power down. You have 20 minutes to abandon ship. Garrick out.
Understood. Lexington out. Clear the bridge and prepare to abandon ship. Tran, stay here with me.
Sir, what the hell are you doing? We surrendered? Are you out of your mind? We can't surrender. That's not even an option during a normal TAC-op. I should relieve you of command. And we can still take out the Jericho ourselves with a ship-to-ship missile and then put the Lexington on self-destruct. We can't let those UN bastards get their hands on anything or anybody that will give away this mission.
They won't, Tran.
Oh, the hell they won't. You're just about handing it to them. I mean, you even want to evacuate the crew. I can't believe this. Why did we even bother fighting back?
If you're finished, Commander, I don't have any intention of turning the Lexington or the Jericho over to Garrick.
Sir?
There's very little time. You are to take Randall down to the weapons bay and pull a 500 kiloton nuclear warhead off of a ship-to-ship missile. Now use the TAC console to arm the thing. Set the warhead to detonate based on proximity, and cancel out the mass of the Lexington and the intership shuttle. Now stow the damn thing in a compartment on the shuttle. When that's done, go and complete your final log entry and return to the shuttle bay. Do you understand me now, Tran? I'm going to sound the call to abandon ship. The crews of the Lexington and Jericho will use intership shuttles to transfer over to the Dharma.
The bomb will go off when the shuttle is pulled into the Dharma's docking bay.
And vaporize Garrick in that goddamn ship.
Everybody in both crews will be dead.
All but one. When the Dharma runs a scan of the two shuttles, most everybody has to be accounted for. I think we can get away with one missing body. I intend to leave one person on board the Lexington, unconscious. It will be up to him to complete the mission. We're all dead anyway. At least we're gonna go together, Tran.
I understand, Captain.
Very well. I'll meet you in the shuttle bay in 15 minutes.
Aye, aye, sir.
Tran has taken care of loading the thermonuclear warhead on the shuttle. I've given the order to abandon ship. The crewman I've selected is unconscious on Deck 2. God willing, he'll be able to patch this ship together, transfer the planetary lander from the Jericho, and finish this mission.
Abandon ship. Abandon ship. All hands report to the shuttle bay for evacuation.
Computer. In Captain's log entry. Open AV Data Store Melissa 4. Record personal message. Audio only. Encryption Delta. To be decoded only on access by Melissa Dana. The war took your mother soon after you were born. Now the war has taken me. I'm truly sorry that you must grow up with holograms as your only real memories of us. You're so beautiful, Melissa. Just like your mother. Please, try not to be bitter. One of the reasons that we're gone is so that you'll have a chance to live in the only way we believe is right. Keep us with you always. I love you. Computer. End message.
Abandon ship. Abandon ship. All hands report to the shuttle bay for evacuation.
Lexington shuttle to Dharma. We are now leaving the Lexington.
Dharma to Lexington shuttle. We detect one human life sign aboard the Lexington. Explain or be destroyed.
Lexington shuttle here. Your deadline gave us no time to search the ship for casualties. Subject may be unconscious.
Unfortunate. Do not attempt to turn back. Your approach to the Dharma is cleared. Garrick out.
So that was the introduction to Mission Critical. You could see that Michael Dorn was in it for all of, I don't know, 10 minutes. Corpus C, thank you so much for the follow. That was very kind of you. Thank you. Sorry, I couldn't say anything during the intro. I didn't want to interrupt. I didn't hear that, Harry, where he said, yo, sir. I just heard sir. But you're right. That does not follow. Fake surrenders are not allowed on the Geneva Convention. You can't do that. And you're right, Necro. Once again, another child of Worf being left to take care of by the grandparents. Oh, that's good. Alright, so that pretty much sets up the premise of Mission Critical. There's actually a lot of lore to this game. There's a lot of lore to this game. A lot of lore, but a lot of that, there's quite a bit of lore in the game that you can read, but a lot of the backstory you don't even get from the manual. You actually get a lot of it from the strategy guide, which we went through on the first part of the game. I went through 20 pages and narrated 20 pages of lore from the strategy guide because I told you the entire backstory of how all of this basically started, how the UN became the way it was, how the Alliance formed, all of it. Hey Mario, let's go. It's good to see you. How you doing? So we're kind of now at least midway through the game. So if that introduction interests you in any way, and you're like, hey, maybe I would like to try this game, I highly do suggest that you don't watch this playthrough. You do, if you were interested, you can buy it from Steam or GOG. It is available on both websites. And yeah, if you think you might like this game, don't watch what's happening next. That's all I can say, because you know you're getting spoiled quite a bit. You missed quite a bit of game already. So if this game seems like something you'd be interested in, you should watch from the beginning. Watching games increases the chance to buy a game. At least that is my opinion. That's true. I do think, though, based on the 2 parts that I've played, that it's certainly worth picking up when it's on sale. If you don't want to get things spoiled, because we're about to enter like an aspect of the game that isn't something you would actually expect. Oh my gosh, Mario! Thank you for the gift sub to Harry. That's very kind of you. Harry, I hope you enjoy the emotes. I tried to make them as useful as possible in other streams, and I hope you like them. And again, Mario, thank you for that. That's very kind of you. All right, so spoilers from in on out. You're about to see stuff that, you know, you might not expect. So here we are on the bridge of the Lexington. We're gonna get ourselves set up properly for this. So there we go. Arrows. There we go. DOS good, all. DOS good. Alright. And Nightmare, good to see you. Did I miss anyone else? Hold on. While that intro was playing. Sugar Free! You thought he was watching a TV show for a second. Yes. Michael Dorn does have that effect on you. Am I watching an off-brown episode of Star Trek? Also, the Canadian Mountie uniform thing? Yes, I agree. All right, let's look at the visual monitors. Nothing new. All right, so let's. Did I? Wait, did I not save before starting all those practice missions? I don't know anymore. Shouldn't it? Oh, there you go, use. Here we go. And now the point-and-click adventure has now become a tactical combat game. So now I gotta figure this out. This is where we left off. We gotta figure out these scenarios. I've got 4 completed, 4 more to go. It is extremely complicated. Well, it's not extremely complicated. It's complicated by the fact that the game moves a little too fast for my liking, and the controls aren't great considering, but it's understandable given the fact that this game came out in 1995. But I'm really bad with the control scheme. But essentially at this phase, so the premise is that the United Nations has sent us, so we saw in the cutscene in the beginning that the captain used a nuke to destroy the UN forces that were there. However, the UN has sent a second fleet. So we're trying to learn how to use there's like this interface that allows us, even though we're the only person left on the ship, it allows us to take control of the entire defense matrix of all the drones that we have left and basically fight off this invasion or this attack. So we're going through the scenarios, and it's trippy. I would say in 1995, I would be highly impressed if I saw this. I would be very impressed. VR is pretty wild. Yeah, it is. But it's like the way they introduced this system was that it's supposed to like make your reflexes better. It's supposed to make you the ultimate space badass. But instead, it's me struggling to move around the camera and go like, do I click this? Everything's moving way too fast. Oh boy. Well, anyways, we got to do this one, right? This is where I got stuck on it. Yes, the concentration of forces. The Gorbachev-class cruiser has launched a wave of attacking drones. The Lexington now faces an opponent that can match her drone for drone. So the victory conditions are the same as always. Destroy all enemy ships and capital ships. Here's the thing with this mission. There's a second ship that comes in to play. I believe it's called the Oman. So it warps in and then suddenly sends its own drone. So I got to figure that out. All right, so we're going to try it again. Okay, here we go. So I'm going to set everyone to be an attack fighter. And we'll go with this layout. Everyone's an attack fighter. Maybe have a bomber.
Bomber drone, attack drone, attack drone.
Yeah.
Deploying.
Okay. So there is a speed counter here. I learned this at the very end of last stream. We can reduce the speed down to nothing. It is still moving. It's not paused. We can pause here, but can we do anything while it's paused? No. This pause option freezes everything, so I can't do anything. So I have to unpause if I want to rotate or anything. Okay, so this is, like I said, this is not... So there's the enemy fleet. I've reduced the speed quite a bit. Can I use... Are there any keyboard commands I can use to rotate and move? Oh, wow. Okay. Hold on. Can I just use the mouse? Ooh. Oh, look at that. If you right-click, it'll rotate... Oh, okay. That's cool. That might help. So the mini-map is the only place you can use the right mouse button to rotate the map. Oh, okay. That changes things a bit. Okay, so I got the Lexington and Jericho. I got all these drones. These are missiles that are being fired by the Lexington and the Gorbachev. They're just firing ships at each other. Meanwhile, all these drones are attacking one another. Okay.
Hotel. Information. India. Information. Foxtrot. Information. Echo. Information. Charlie. Information. Bravo. Information. Alpha.
I don't get it. If I attack this drone with it... Oh, boy.
Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target. Golf. Tracking target.
So it's
Hotel.
escorting.
Tracking target. India. Tracking target.
So it's going to... Okay, this is chaos already. Let's just get them attacking each
Foxtrot,
individual
tracking
drone, I
target.
guess?
Echo. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target. Bravo. Tracking target.
There we go. Or maybe... Because these are scouts, so maybe I should just attack the main fighters.
Alpha.
He's attacking G8, right? So then go attack G9.
Tracking target.
Alright, so we're going to increase the speed. A bit more. A bit more. A bit more. Here we go. Once we see the red bars. Oh, there comes the second ship.
Bravo.
So, all the...
Disengaging
Okay,
Charlie.
we're going to have to
Disengaging.
get some
Hotel.
ships to retreat
Disengaging
and return back to
India.
repair.
Disengaging. Delta. Tracking target.
Alright, I'm about to lose that one. Oh, there goes one.
Alpha. Tracking target. Echo. In formation. Delta. Disengaging. Golf. Disengaging.
Okay.
Foxtrot. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target. Golf. Tracking target.
Okay.
Foxtrot. Disengaging. Alpha.
5.
Tracking target.
Okay. There's just like 2 left.
Golf. Disengaging.
1 drone remains.
Echo. Disengaging.
Guarding,
Delta.
return.
Disengaging.
Everyone's returning back to repair. I've got a second wave of fighters coming. This is bad.
Alpha. Disengaging.
This is very complicated. Not complicated, but... that second wave is not going to make things easy. Alright, they're repairing, they're repairing, they're repairing. Oh, here comes the second wave. This could be bad. Okay.
Deploying.
Escort.
Tracking target.
Attack.
Hotel. Tracking target. Golf. Tracking target.
Okay. This is very weird. Hey there, True Tones. How you doing? Sorry, I'm just looking at this very... Oh boy.
Tracking target. India. Tracking target.
Oh god, stop, stop, stop!
Alpha. Disengaging.
Madian.
Are you playing LOL? Never seen that one before.
Madian, thank you so much for the 4 months. Good to see you. I'm playing Mission Critical, which is actually a point-and-click adventure, but apparently it has this element of tactical combat now. And it's making me do practice missions, because, well, the real thing is about to happen in order to progress through the game. So, yeah, I finally find myself playing a point and click adventure, and then now it's like, oh, here's a tactical mission thing you got to do. You got to fight these drones, and you got ship management and stuff, and it's very complicated. It's not complicated. It's complicated for me. But it's good to see you, and thank you again for the resub. That's very kind of you. Oh, I played the free trial of Final Fantasy XI for end of December, beginning of January. It was fun. Had some good times. I got some cheap gear, some level 119 gear, cheaply acquired through the cheesiest way of getting, like, you know, low level 119 gear. But yeah, that's fun. Yeah, you missed Alley Cat. I got the loss, unfortunately. Got wrecked. I got shreked by the dog. Hey, have a great sleep. And hopefully I'll catch you on the next stream. Thank you again, True Tones. It's good to see you as always. Alright, let's alright, okay, we got Foxtrot repairing still. We got we can unpause.
Delta. Tracking target.
Charlie.
Tracking target.
Okay.
Hotel.
Just got destroyed. Hotel's been destroyed. Well, that's great.
Echo. Disengaging.
Will you...
Delta.
Oh my god, finally.
Tracking target. India. Tracking target.
Attack Drone 5. Oh my god, this is bad. We're kinda...
India. Disengaging. Delta.
Oh crap.
Delta. Tracking target. Charlie. Tracking target.
Can we focus and destroy these weaker ones?
Charlie. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target.
Oh, come on.
Charlie. Disengaging. Delta. Tracking target.
Come on. Oh, you're off to dinner? Have a great time. Have a great day, Madian. It's great to see you again.
Delta. In formation.
Oh.
Charlie. Disengaging. Foxtrot. Tracking target.
Crap. Come on, guys.
Foxtrot. In formation. Foxtrot. Disengaging.
Whoops. I think I'm losing. And there goes my last ship. The Lexington's under attack. Wow. I mean, I did okay given the fact that I only have 9 drones against, well, however many they had. Plus, the game didn't tell me that I was going to get attacked by another ship. So all things considered, I did okay. Can I launch it now?
Attack drone.
Damn it. Well, we are taking out their drones. Oh, the Lexington's about to take another hit. That's not good. Oh, crap. Oh, no, no, don't look up. And it's over. And Brugine, that's good. Good to see you. Oh, I hate this mission. This mission sucks. I have to do this again.
Deploying.
Okay.
India. Tracking target. Hotel. Tracking target. Golf. Tracking target. Foxtrot. Tracking target. Echo. Tracking target. Delta. Tracking target.
This is, like, why? Oh, there comes the Oman. Zoom out so I can at least see what's going on. I think they're...
Charlie.
Holy garbage
Hotel.
cakes.
In formation. Hotel. Disengaging. Foxtrot. Disengaging. India. Disengaging.
The computer voice repeating itself endlessly reminds me of my old GPS consistently saying...
Echo.
Well, we did better. Look at that. A lot better.
Tracking target.
We did a lot
Delta.
better. Give me a second here. This
Tracking
is actually...
target. Charlie. In formation. Bravo. In formation. Alpha.
Alpha.
In formation. Echo. Tracking target.
Pause.
Echo. Disengaging. Delta. Disengaging.
Okay. I think I sent everything...
Charlie.
Alright, so we got 5 more ships. No, we got 6 more ships coming. Reduce the speed again. Let's move this up. Oh boy, this sucks. Where's the point and click adventuring? Why do I have to do this? I was making dinner and forgot I had a tab open. I was wondering if the alarm was going. Were you making pork chops? Hey there, Sphere. Sorry, I missed your post there earlier. It's going well. This is... I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to do. Okay, we're returning, repairing, escorting.
Alpha. Tracking target. Bravo. Tracking target.
If I
Charlie.
focus fire everything to
target.
attack those maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe don't attack drone 1? But how you doing, Sphere? This is like the only way I can like reasonably be able to navigate myself around here. Maybe the game has a shortcut here? Oh man, maybe I shouldn't use all 3 of them. Reduce speed.
Charlie. Tracking target. Bravo.
Drone 1 is getting attacked. A lot. I forgot you can right click.
Alpha. Disengaging.
This is not going well.
Charlie. Disengaging. Deploying. India. Tracking target.
They're still repairing. Oh, Jesus. What are fighters again? Fighters are
Fighter drone.
lightly armored, highly maneuverable drones which are typically used for reconnaissance and light attack.
Attack drone. Attack drone.
Fighter... No, not fighters, sorry. Attack drones are heavily armored and... armed and armored. They're usually used for escorting bombers or defending capital ships. And bombers are used to deliver heavy ordnance. It's just the destruction of capital ships. Can I just straight up do a bomber run on the Gorbachev?
Bomber drone. Deploying.
I wonder if that'll work. Send, like, the majority of my team.
Alpha. In formation. Bravo. In formation. Charlie. In formation. Delta. In formation. Echo. Tracking target. Alpha. Tracking target. Bravo.
What happens if we
Tracking
all
target. Charlie.
send this
Tracking
group
target. Delta. Tracking target.
to attack the Gorbachev? Just watch the... watch...
Heavy target
Yo!
destroyed.
Fudge, it worked! It worked! We took out the Gorbachev! Oh my god! We actually blew up the Gorbachev!
Alpha.
I didn't expect that.
Bravo. Disengaging Charlie. Disengaging Delta. Disengaging Echo.
Okay, maybe I should restart this. Okay. I could do that. Hey there, Karen420. It does require management, but I think maybe I could put half the team as bombers and make them do a suicide run on the Gorbachev. Have the other half defend, waiting for the Oman. Okay, so...
Attack drone. Attack drone. Bomber drone. Attack drone. Attack drone. Attack drone.
I didn't expect that to happen.
Deploying.
Wait, what? What is this? Hussein and Gior? This is different. 4. No, this is... wrong one, okay. Meta? Yeah.
Deploying.
Alright, let's try this.
Alpha.
Alpha,
Tracking
go for the
target.
Gorbachev.
Bravo. Tracking
Bravo,
target.
go for the Gorbachev.
Tracking target. Delta.
Delta, go for
Tracking
the Gorbachev.
target.
Just straight up go for the Gorbachev. Forget the drones. You're a suicide squad.
Heavy target destroyed.
It worked.
Alpha.
I can't believe it worked.
Disengaging. Bravo. Disengaging Charlie. Disengaging Delta. Disengaging Echo.
Here's the thing, I now have 10 freaking drones everywhere. I have, like, enemy drones. How is this gonna work? It's like we're looking at nothing because I'm so focused on this. Okay, so...
Alpha.
Should I make them return or go straight to the Oman? No return.
Disengaging
Okay.
Echo. Tracking target. Echo. In formation.
Whoops.
Echo. Waypoint set.
You can set waypoints? Oh no, what?
Echo.
I didn't even know you could do that.
Tracking target.
Well, this game has
Foxtrot.
very...
Tracking
it's very,
target.
very
Golf.
different from what I
Tracking
thought
target.
it would be.
Hotel.
I just wanted to point
Tracking
and click.
target. India. Tracking target.
Will the game register it as a win
Delta.
if I go straight for the Oman and try to
Tracking
destroy
target.
it?
Bravo. Tracking target. Alpha. Tracking target. Echo. Disengaging Foxtrot. Tracking target. Echo. Waypoint set. Echo.
Is it a waypoint?
Waypoint
Damn it.
set. Echo.
Attack
Tracking
one of
target.
them.
Golf. Tracking target.
My last 3 bombers are attacking the Oman. Is this doable? Oh, you're kidding me. We got it to half health. But I lost all my drones. I lost all my drones, but... Can the Lexington fight off this? Anything? No, there are supposed to be like there is some kind of like anti-air. Yeah, one of the drones just got blown up. The Lexington has got too much damage. And it's over. But that was unexpectedly awesome. What do I have to do? Destroy all the drones and capital ships. So even if I destroy all the ships, I still need to take care of the drones. Oh man, I thought I could do an end run. Split each side into bomber wings and just launch an attack on each capital ship, and I would win that way, even if there are drones still out. There is an option. I think there's an option to go easy.
Attack drone. Deploying.
The lowest difficulty setting activates computer control combat. I mean, I saved. Let's see what happens. What the hell?
Heavy target destroyed. All enemy ships have been destroyed.
Yo, what? I'm not doing... You know, I just want to play the point and click part. I mean... Is that a hint? Does that qualify as a hint?
Deploying.
Whatever. We'll see how it goes. We can watch and enjoy this.
All enemy drones have been destroyed.
Okay. Miller's Nightmare. Scenario 7. We skipped 6. We'll just read it. General skills improvement. A Beijing-class cruiser is holding position partway around the planet. She is awaiting reinforcements. You must take her out before the reinforcements arrive and bury you with sheer numbers. The table will turn here. You are on the offensive. Okay, that's not too bad. That seems like something I could figure out. That's not too hard. I could do that one. Come on. That's not hard. But we'll skip to the next one to see what it is. General skills improvement. Situation and victory conditions. You've detected the presence of a Geneva-class heavy cruiser near the other side of the planet, but where are her drones? Tactical advice. Expect the unexpected. This training scenario is based on an actual encounter during the later stages of the battle for Delta Pavonis 5. Johann Miller, commanding officer of the Allied Navy heavy cruiser CVS Trifid, lost his own ship and 3 cargo vessels when he was escorting when the captain of the UN cruiser UNS Sophia came up with the innovative attack pattern you're about to see here. Okay. We're gonna let the computer handle this and see what happens. Let's see. Computer's just... What the hell, man? This is ridiculous.
Drones have been destroyed.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Scenario 8, acid test. This would have been your final test. The final skills test. Situation and victory conditions. The UN battleship Mao is attacking with a full complement of active drones. The Lexington is massively outgunned. Victory conditions remain the same. Repel the enemy drones and then destroy the capital ship. Tactical advice. This scenario is completely impossible using conventional tactics, hardware, and software. The Mao would certainly destroy the Lexington, all the Lexington's drones, and the Jericho under almost any circumstances. The Hype Telecom system is the wild card here. It should confer enough of an advantage to make this encounter not only survivable, but winnable. Well, we're going to take an extra sprucing up of this by going on easy and letting the computer handle all of it. Alright, so the Mao class battleship has been detected. We have 13 enemy drones, and no enemy missiles are currently detected. Alright, fine. I guess we'll do the same thing as before.
Deploying.
We're gonna reduce the speed. I mean, I kind of want to just see what the hell am I looking at here? Why does it... okay. Whoa, what is that? Okay, it's just really zoomed in. Okay, they're the same type of drones we have. Can I rotate here? Oh boy. Let's zoom out. Alright. My strike craft are coming. We're going to increase the speed and see what happens here. Wow, it really needs to get to near max to actually do anything. That's weird. I wonder if it's because of the DOS box. This is about as reasonable as we can get here. Oh my god, look at my grouping go. Look at that! They're just going as one coordinated group attacking each and every single drone. That's crazy. These drones are doing nothing. Possibly because it's set to easy or they're just dumbed down, but I don't get it. There goes the Mao.
Heavy target destroyed.
We didn't lose a single drone yet. Are you kidding me? They're not doing anything. So they do nothing.
All enemy ships have
they
been
do
destroyed.
nothing on easy mode. They do nothing on easy mode. It took me like almost a minute to finish the second easiest mission. It took me almost a minute. The hardest mission, the computer took under 30 seconds. I mean, here, for me, formations, 83 seconds. Alright, so now we've won? It's definitely a hint. There are no enemy contacts within sensor range. So I guess we got it out of the way. Now, do I want to do that? Do I want to stay with that easy mode? Or should I try and tactical it out? I mean, it's not GG. I haven't decided whether I should do it or not. Should I go back, reload, and try and do it the regular way? What's this game actually about? That's a good question. No, what is this game about? No, it's still an adventure game. It's just that this chunk here, while it's very cool, is not the most user-friendly experience. It seems cool. It actually does feel like it's pretty user-friendly, but the actual when it comes to the actual movement of like ships around and keeping track of them and the slider for speed, that really hampers it. I think it will if it was more like a regular RTS game like Doom 2 or something, I think maybe then it would be a bit better. Or like Warcraft 1. that kind of interface, but it was really hard. Is it about becoming a 3D space RTS champ? The last APS. Is it actions per second? The last APS? To be honest, I run on autopilot and move on with the story. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna take the hint. I mean, it's very cool. It's very cool. But I don't got time for that. Also, it's not that I don't have time for that. It's a very frustrating experience because in my mind I'm also realizing that I'm not talking. I'm getting very quiet. I'm just thinking, and it's like it's not fun to watch that. So I'm just gonna move on. We're gonna move on. You disconnect the headset from the tactical interface. All right, but apparently it looks like that was not the trigger point for the next stage of the game. Which means, what do I do now? Can I go to the Jericho? I don't think you can. It's like collecting and breeding chocobos. You don't need to do that to beat Final Fantasy games, but it's a deep hole if you want to dig it. Actually, here's the thing. This is required because you know the ships are coming to attack you. So the game requires that at some point you're going to have to do it. It's just its own little clever way of trying to teach you how the mechanics work. The thing is that these tutorial missions are very hard. We don't even know if that difficulty thing is going to be available for when the actual attack happens. It could just be like, hey, you're on your own now, right? So, I don't know.
Computer?
Yes.
Let's talk to the computer.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
I'm not even sure what we're supposed to do now.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
It would be super shady if the game dropped autopilot at that key moment. Yeah. Because it gives you the option of skipping all the training and then... I mean, because, like, people who buy this game, there's definitely... I mean, there might be some overlap between people who play that type of tactical games and people who play point-and-click adventures. But the majority of people who be buying this game are not... or probably not tactically... Like, they're not thinking that they're going to be playing a tactically... charged situation. They're not going to be in a grid or anything like that. So I don't think they'll take it away. If they did, I would be shocked if they did that. All right, let's take a moment to think. What am I supposed to do now? I mean, I guess it's a good thing we got the practice over and done with so that when the real thing happens, we don't have to deal with 8 scenarios. So we'll save that as practice finished, and we'll move on. Maybe I have to go to the Jericho? So we'll go back to the shuttle bay. Deck 6.
Deck 6.
Yep. Put on the suit. Oh. Take off the headset. Put on the suit. Put on the helmet. Oh. Attach it to the vacuum suit. Alright. And now put on the suit. There we go. Oh! It's been... I've already gotten the ship in here. Whoops. Open the control room door.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
There we go. We're here. Get out of here. No, other way. Oh. Enemy contacts. This is the real thing, boys and girls. We're about to... Let's go, go, go. Here we go. I was like wondering, what do we do? Okay. All right, here we go. Please don't disable the difficulty.
Deck 1.
Gotta use the arrow. Let's save. Let's rock and roll. Alright, so.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
Look at the headset. Connect it. Attach the headset to the tactical console. Put on the headset. Use. Here we go. Yeah. I was reminded of Tiger's emote. It's rock and roll. The computer is giving you enough warning so that you have enough time to prepare for combat. You spend a few final anxious moments waiting for the enemy ships to come within effective range of the Lexington. When they do, you jack into the hype telecon system. Lowest difficulty settings activates computer control to control combat. I think they also disable attacking ships. They don't do anything, it feels like. I mean, I could be wrong. We'll see. Okay. I honestly don't know what the layout should, how it should be.
Drone.
So we have 2 enemy capital ships.
Bomber drone, bomber drone, attack drone.
We're gonna do it like this and see how the game treats it.
Deploying.
Let's take a look. 2 separate groups. We have the Seek and the Leon. There it is. That's a cool looking ship. Can I rotate? So how did... I'm trying to figure out how this zooming system works with the mouse. So if I zoom here, where's the ship? It should be in the center. Is it down? Is it up? It's up. Ah. Clearly I'm not looking at this from a proper angle. Nightmare, thank you so much for redeeming your meg hits. The 10-minute challenge will be played at the end of the stream. Thank you. Super Mario World 2. Yoshi's Island. They were on the other side of the orb. You mean the planet? Alright, so we got the Seek and the Leon. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. It's split up into 2 different groups. Oh, they're just guarding. Wait, what? Alright. This game might actually, like, start spawning other ships once we destroy cap ships, so let's see how this goes. This is exciting. Ooh boy, I'm feeling it. Can I mouse? It feels like I can do something with the mouse, but... Oh man. If you... Okay, if you push the mouse here to the left, it slightly moves, but You have to keep moving the mouse in order to... Okay, that's weird. There we go. Drones are being attacked.
Golf.
Can I manually tell them to like
Disengaging.
go heal themselves? Oh, I can. I'm controlling too. I'm helping.
All enemy drones have been destroyed.
I'm helping, guys.
Hotel. Disengaging.
So we got 2 cap ships left, the Seek and the Leon.
Heavy target. All enemy ships have been destroyed.
That was it. It's over. Yeah. Ender's Game before an actual movie was made about it. Very true. This could have been an Ender's Game video game, for all we know. Here's the thing. Now that we've taken the injection that allows us to use the hype telecon system, we have a week now before we die. So, there we go. A little disclaimer, now that we've become one with the machine, those said machines in our body are going to slowly eat away at our body and kill us before we, you know, and before we die, we'll go insane. Yes. There was an injection in order to interface with the system, and a side effect, the reason why the Admiral was like, you can't take this injection is because anyone who's taken the injection has died after a week. So we've basically, we're dead. After a week we'll die. But we knew the risks. We knew the risks. Well, it makes sense because our character, he still wants the mission to be completed. The Admiral, we made contact with HQ, and HQ's like, tell the computer to take the ship out and then wait for reinforcements. It's bad VR. It can't be that good. No, but in order, the way the game, like, the way the game is, like, selling it to us as the player is that in order for us to do these complex, it's way too much for our human brains to be able to process this information. So in order for us to really do it, we're using this hype telecon system, which is this headset, but we also have to take this injection, which we got. And we took it, but the thing is, the side effect is once anyone who's taken it has died because it's still experimental, right? But the Lexington was outfitted with one system like this, so we've taken it because we knew the risks, we knew we were gonna die, and now we're slowly dying. We attached the headset. Alright, now that we've done that, what do we do now? Okay. I guess there's nothing here for us to play around with. Can we talk to the computer, maybe? That's why you gotta read the fine print.
Computer?
Yes.
Pretty much. General inquiry.
General inquiry.
Ask away.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
Access.
Oh.
Computer?
Yes.
You know what?
Give me
Subsystems.
access to
What's...
Communications.
communications.
What do you wish to know?
Oh.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Medical?
Medical.
What do you wish to know?
Tell me about the hype's effects on the brain. That's the thing we took.
Please tell me about hype's effects on the brain.
Detailed information on the physiological effects of hype can be found in a file in the medical officer's quarters.
Which we have.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
You're going to turn out to be miraculously compatible with the computer injection then. No. I mean, the Admiral's like, you're going to die if you take this. And we're like, all right. He's like, okay.
To subsystems, please.
I would court-martial you if I didn't know this was going to happen to you, but here you go. I have a feeling that because there's a medical bay on this ship, we're going to have to do something with medical.
Weapons.
Please specify weapon subsystem.
Analysis of opposing forces, please.
Please consult the tactical console for combat analysis. Visual aids will assist you in the analysis.
Okay.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
Access terminated by user.
Where do we go then? See, the game is not... It's a little unclear as to where I'm supposed to go. However, we can at least read the documentation for the Hype Telecon system. So this is basically what we injected into ourselves and what we basically subjected ourselves to. Executive summary. The TX-15 Hype Telecon system provides for real-time human control of battle drones during ship-to-ship combat. The system consists of new software for the drones and the ship's main computer, a direct neural interface between the main computer and the system operator, and a mutagenic serum, that's what we injected, to be ingested by the operator. This serum, known as Hype, facilitates interaction with the computer hardware and increases the speed of thought processing in the operator's cerebral cortex. The Hype mutagenic serum is the key to the system. Hype has 4 basic ingredients. Micromachines. A series of highly specialized molecular micromachines is responsible for making physical changes in the brain structure. Once inside the host, the micromachines replicate themselves using materials found in the body. When a critical mass of several million individual units has been reached, the micromachines will begin their assigned construction and alteration tasks inside the brain. The micromachines perform most of the work associated with preparing the operator's brain for interface with the main computer. Once the necessary changes to organic brain structures have been made, the micromachines themselves become key components of the new neural pathways necessary for Hype Telecon operation. Their last independent action is to join together in chains and link the computing elements to provide crucial ultra-high-speed electronic pathways for selected brain functions. Viruses. The Terex A, Case J, Cat3, and Coma C viruses have been engineered to change the behavior of neurons in the brain by physically changing the cell structures and simultaneously rewriting their DNA. New DNA is transferred to all cell mitochondria via xRNA. These viruses are benign at the cell reproduction machinery. Are benign in that cell reproduction machinery is altered to create more viruses without destroying the host cells. Neurochemicals. The building blocks for the work of the micromachines and viruses include combinations of neurochemicals, which are not in great abundance in non-essential parts of the brain. A supply of needed substances is included with the Hype serum. Suspension. The 3 Hype components are suspended in a mixture of glucose and Texone. The Hype Telecon system as it stands, revision 6, has never been tested in combat, well, until now, and has severe operational limitations. The first and most critical limitation is the side effects of Hype on the system operator. The modifications made to the operator's brain by the mutagenic serum begin to decay within 7 to 10 days after ingestion. Unfortunately, the end result is the death of the operator. In spite of the limitations, the Hype Telecon system has been shown so much promise in simulations and tests that it has been deployed in a limited number of Alliance combat vessels. The system is a force multiplier of the highest order and has the potential to increase the combat effectiveness of a fighting ship by a factor of 5. Over the long run, the Hype Telecon system may be the only way to overcome the material superiority of UN forces. There's like one more page. Okay, this is the last page. The project background. The Hype Telecon system had its origins in a University of Singapore research project known as Catalyst. Catalyst was an attempt to simultaneously augment human brain function and provide a direct neural interface with the computer system. Dr. Alan Peiho of the University of Singapore launched Catalyst in 2110. Dr. Pejo subscribed to the Enhanced Human School of Evolutionary Dynamics. According to the Enhanced Human School, the next step in the evolution of sentience is the enhancement of human beings by technological means, as opposed to the electronic life form school, which believes that the next step in evolution is an entirely new form of intelligence. Dr. Pejo worked with a team of nanotech engineers, molecular biologists, genetic engineers, cyberneticists, and optoelectronic engineers to develop the essential technology for brain augmentation and direct neural interface. The work was proceeding apace when funding of Catalyst was threatened by the continuing hostilities between the Alliance and the UN. Dr. Pejo saw that military applications of Catalyst soon after the Catalyst budget was cut for the fourth year in a row by the University of Singapore administration. Dr. Pejo joined Teradyne Corporation and proposed an expansion of the Catalyst project for military use. A series of research and development contracts totaling $2.7 billion were awarded to Teradyne Corporation by the U.S. Navy over a period of 15 years. The Hype Telecom system is the result of this work, and the 10 years' worth of concentrated research that preceded it. Oh yeah, this game's lore is huge. The thing is, again, a lot of the lore, the backstory of the game comes from the Strat Guide, which is weird, but I don't know if it's on the Steam copy, but the GOG copy of the game, they give you the Strat Guide with it, which is super nice. I don't know if Steam comes with it, though. So you're basically flipping a coin. Oh, it's good to see you as well, Helico. How was your day? Oh, that was lore heavy. I'm gonna drink some water.
Deck 6.
All right. I think we're gonna go back. We're gonna go to the Jericho. It's a little weird that I have to use the mouse, even though I can use the keyboard most of the time. So here's a shuttle that came from the Jericho to the Lexington. We're gonna board this, I think. And let's see if we can actually go in.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
Again? Whoa. Music changed. The music's changed. What? Did I read all the lore in Bioforge? Yes. Yes. I did. The music's changed. This is different. That was not the main attack. Alright, let's do this. We've got a second wave.
Deck 1.
I wonder if it was programmed to do that the moment I walked to the shuttle.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
You know what? Let's talk to you. Are you gonna tell it?
Give me
What's it?
weapons.
Please,
Analysis of opposing forces, please.
please consult the tactical console for combat analysis.
I'm done. I'm
Access.
Okay. Aliens? Imagine it was. Alright, let's find it. Take the headset, connect it to the tactical console. The computer is giving you enough warning for you to there's enough warning so that you have enough time to prepare for combat. You spend a few anxious moments. Okay, same thing. We have a Helsinki-class battleship. No enemy drones detected, no enemy missiles so far. Same thing. Holy crap, it's going super fast. Alright, there's the Helsinki. It launches drones. It's launching a lot of drones. Whoa. Where did all these drones come from? It's launched 15 drones? 16 drones. Let's see if the AI... That group does not look... Uh-oh.
Heavy target destroyed.
Well...
All enemy ships have been destroyed.
I zoomed in too much. I think it's the same cutscene. Alright, so that's 3 ships. Ooh, this is new. Is that the Helsinki? I'm not sure what that was. That's the Helsinki. Okay, we did it. There were no enemy contacts. You sunk my Helsinki, Helsinki'd. That's like a... That's a 7.7. No, I think, No, I think Helical. I think yours is better. I actually think yours is better. Helsinki'd? Come on. Come on. Come on. You sunk my Helsinki? I mean, it's good, but it's no Helsinki. I think Helsinki actually might have edged it out. See? Consensus is in Helsinki. Alright, we disconnected. Look at the backup. Okay. Again, there's no indication from the game that we're done. Intercom? I thought I saw intercom. Use the nav comp? You have no idea how to operate this, though. That works. That makes sense. Computer terminal.
Computer?
Yes?
Give me access to subsystems, please.
What systems?
Would this have worked?
Weapons.
Please specify weapon.
Analysis of opposing forces, please.
Please consult the tactical console for combat analysis.
Hype Telecon system operations.
What do you want to know about the Hype Telecon system?
System status, please.
The system is awaiting activation.
You heard Decker warn me about approaching enemy ships. What are my odds?
Without the Hype Telecon system, your chances of surviving an encounter with anything bigger than a small destroyer are very slim.
I distinctly heard him mention destroyers and cruisers.
Your options seem limited.
You're very encouraging.
You asked.
I remember that. Okay, so there must be a third wave.
I'm on the bridge. Now help me activate the Hype Telecon system.
Use the tactical screens and controls to initialize the Hype Telecon system.
Oh, I thought I said I'm done.
I'm done.
Acknowledged.
I'm done.
Access terminated by user.
I have to imagine that there's a third wave and that it's going to activate once we go back to the shuttle. Right? That seems like the most likely. Oh, right! I forgot about that! We had to wait until the planetary lander finished its checklist. That said it was going to take a few hours. Okay, so the computers advise you that the planetary lander's finished its pre-flight checklist. So I think we're done now. We can actually go now to the planet. Okay. I forgot about that. See, you forget it's so many things when you... What was the last stream? Friday?
Deck 6.
Okay, let's just walk. Now we should be good to go. It's funny, I can't press forward to go through the door. I have to go to this console with the mouse, no less. And then turn and go forward. Okay, we don't need those. Okay. So what do we do? Center console, flight controls. Look at the flight controls. These are the flight controls of the... Oh, I forgot how to pronounce it. It's not Aridane. It's Aradne? I can't remember how the game voiced it. Center console. A vertical line of displays and indicators provides information about the lander's subsystems. Contoured seats on the flight deck face the bubble canopy and the lander's flight controls. Let's use the console. You reach for the controls and then pause. How is the planetary lander going to fly through the Lexington's massive shuttle bay doors if they aren't open? Oh, right. I forgot to do that. The Aradne can't depart from the Lexington unless the bay doors are open. Fair enough, game. I'll take care of that now. Hey there, Paradigm. Ariadne. It's not. I don't think it is pronounced that way. Ariadne. Yeah, I thought it was Ariadne, but they pronounce it differently. Close the door. Once again. On. Oh. Take off the headset. Okay, put on the suit, put on the helmet. Alright. So control room has now been... We got our suit on. Depressurize, depressurize. We're gonna do this the proper way. Open. So we're opening the shuttle bay doors. Open the control room doors. I don't think we can close the shuttle bay door from here. That's fine. We don't need to. There we go. Use the console. The lander has finally finished its checklist. You go back inside the Lexington long enough to compose a quick message describing the events to date. A message to be left looping on the ship's computer in case you don't make it back. I would die here for sure. As you record the message, you can't help but think that fate has caught up to you after all. It's your turn to leave a message for all those that follow. You think of all the haunting logs and messages that were left behind by Dana, Tran, and the other members of the Lexington's dead crew. When you are done, you return to the shuttle bay, discard some of the items that you think will be of no use on Persephone, and enter the lander. A moment is needed to get buckled in, button up the lander, and engage the craft's autopilot. The lander's small OMS engines fire, and you are on your way. So a lot of the items in our inventory are going to be taken out, I assume. So we're on the next stage of the game. We're heading to Persephone, the planet. We're on the planet. You can hear the... Okay, we've landed on the planet. Can we go back? The controls are dead. And listen to that music change. The midship compartment of the lander is eerily quiet, except for the keening of the wind over the metal of the hull. Hey there, Old School Jay. How you doing? That music got very, very ominous now. Look at the door. Okay, nothing special about that. Wow, the door's already open. The ramp on the deck of the lander was torn off by the impact. The cargo compartment is open to the toxic atmosphere of Persephone. Well, I guess it's a good thing we had the mask on. Take a tank. You have enough oxygen tanks. Says you. You already have everything you need from the compartment. The compartment's empty. Yeah, we've already taken everything. You had a demo for the game back in the day. You never finished the full game. Back when you could buy big box demos for like $10. Oh. I have the demo as well. I showed it. Right here, in fact. The first time I ever even heard about this game was when I saw it in the PC Gamer issue, February 1996. And that month had Command & Conquer on it. And on the back, one of the games was Mission Critical, right there. Right at the bottom. It's not focusing properly, but it's right there. Michael Dorn. It mentions Michael Dorn there. But there you go. And yeah. PC Gamer covered this with lifeblood for poor 90s gamers. It was actually our only real way of knowing how a game was. We didn't know how a game would be. My only information as a kid back in the day was PC Gamer, and how whether or not I lived or died by a PC Gamer review. I would only be interested in a game if it got a good review in PC Gamer. In retrospect, that's probably not the best way to do things, but when you're a kid and it's really your only source of PC gaming news, that you went by it. And then slowly, when I got exposed to the internet and started seeing other websites which did things, then my knowledge base expanded. But back in the day, this was it for me. I also knew whether or not I liked the game or not, as whether or not I could play it on PC Gamer. Those shareware big box games were pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I have one. I never had the opportunity to pick one up. So I never saw Heretic. Even though I love that box art for Heretic, I never saw the shareware copy of it. I know you probably have one. I think you have it, Mike, right? You have the shareware Heretic box, right? Could have sworn I've seen it on your shelf. Yeah, good times. All right, let's back to the game. You climb down from the lander, taking extra care in the heavy gravity of the Persephone to avoid falling any significant distance. You are standing in a furrow dug by the lander in the crash. A turbulent sky filled with rolling clouds is visible above. Metal fragments. Well, look at those. The belly of the lander seems to have shredded on impact. A number of shards of hull metal are littered around the impact area. Can we take one? You pick up a shredded piece of metal. We took another. Oh my god. I can take so many pieces of metal here. Why? Why? This is a twisted shard torn from the belly of the planetary lander on impact. Okay, I have 4 pieces. I think I should be okay. You have Shadow Warrior and I think a couple of others. Oh, I thought you had... I could have sworn I thought you had... Ooh, look at that sky. The sky overhead is a seething, roiling mass of brown and gray clouds lit from inside by flashes of lightning. You can hear the crackle and hiss of the continuous electrical storm through your suit mics. The wreck of the lander is a sad sight. The sturdy little ship was canted at an angle at the end of the long furrow plowed through the ice and rock when it hit the surface of the Persephone. The ramp, landing gear, and most of the vital systems in the belly of the craft were ripped out during the crash. Oh well, we're not going home. Yep, the writing is really good. The writing is really well done. Can you look at the map? Ooh, look at that map. Alright. Can we turn on the Geiger counter? You turn on the Geiger counter. You glance at the Geiger counter's small display screen. It is clear. There is no significant radiation here. What about the scanner? Analyze the snow with the scanner. This material looks like it is made up of hydrocarbon ice crystals. Thank you, scanner. This is the surface of Persephone. You are standing on a plain covered with chemical snow, a monotonous landscape broken by stark fingers of rock pointing skyward in the distance. The cloud layer above is periodically lit by streaks of lightning. You can hear the crackling of the perpetual electrical storm through your suit mics. Ice. Look at the ice. Sticking out of the snow and running down the sides of the cliffs in frozen rivulets are a series of sharp chemical ice formations that resemble large crystals. In the minus 290 degree temperature of Persephone, the ice is as hard, if not harder than rock. Yeah, it's a decent scanner, but it's literally a scanner. So if you have something like a vial of some liquid, it doesn't tell you anything. It just says, "Oh, this is a metal container." It's like, "Oh, you can't scan further. You can't tell me what the liquid is." All right, can we take a piece? You hammer away at the ice crystal. It shows no sign of giving way. Multi-tool. You try the various attachments on the multi-tool on the ice, but nothing productive comes out of the exercise. Okay. So there's no knife or anything. We still have the bomb. Gas cartridge. What is this? This is a cylindrical cartridge with a slot that on one end. A label on the cartridge reads, "Caution, contents under extreme pressure." Put the gas cartridge in the probe launcher? The cartridge fits neatly into a slot in the back of the launcher. Oh, it does. Cool. Look at the probe. This is a seismic probe. Its purpose is to monitor seismic activity in the crust of a planet. It is intended to be deployed explosively so that it can embed itself in a cliff or rock face and then transmit data back to the ship through a cluster of antennae on the tail end of the probe. Put the seismic probe in the probe launcher. There we go. You put the seismic probe into the launcher tail first. What looked like a bazooka from a distance turns out to be a portable deployment unit for seismic probes. The probe launcher works along the same principles as a bazooka. The probe is loaded into a launcher tail first and then emerges at high speed when the launcher is triggered. Compressed gas propels the probe to the target. So we fully load that out. We still have the acetylene tank that's in here. I don't know what that's for yet, but the fact that we still have it means that maybe we can use it. Anything to combine here? Fix the spool with the... This material is made up of a mixture of organic molecules, definitely some form of plastic. Alright, so we cannot break this. Save game, remove helmet. Remove the vacuum suit. That just happened so fast, I didn't click anything. You remove your helmet and slowly die of asphyxiation as your lungs fail to extract oxygen from the hydrocarbon atmosphere. It's just as well that you died from lack of oxygen. The cold would have gotten you within a few minutes if the atmosphere hadn't. Mike. That's death number 5. Seer death music. Rock spires, cliffs. That background art too? Yeah, that was nice. Ooh, let's look at the... Whoa, whoa. Press Alt, please. Rock spires. Sharp spires of jagged rock plow skyward from the endless drifts of chemical snow. Same thing as before, same message. We can go there. We can climb over the rock spires. A professional rock climber would have a tough time on one of these towers, even if he wasn't wearing a spacesuit in a storm on a high-gravity world. Fair enough. So maybe it splits up into 2 here? I'm not sure. Either way, I don't think we can... Look at the cutting torch. A torch has a supply of acetylene, but is missing a source of oxygen. There we go. The torch wasn't designed to accommodate a suit oxygen tank, but you managed to attach it to the torch framework and get it hooked up to the torch feeds with a few minutes worth of effort. Ignite. You prime the torch and ignite the pilot. There we go, you can see it's on. You can turn it off. Melt. You use the cutting torch to melt a metal shard into a new and interesting shape. Alright. Melt or cut the ice. You melt a little of the ice. It turns into liquid and quickly evaporates. The pilot on the cutting torch times out and the torch extinguishes itself. You kill the flow of gases to the jet, and the hissing flame dies away. We'll go this way. We can go left, right, well, east, west, and north. There's something there? Metal tower. A silver tower emerges out of the huge ice formation to the back of the box canyon. The structure appears to be made of a reflective metal that glows dully. It's dully, oh my god, in the dim light coming out of the turbulent sky. Aliens? Oh yeah, it is. It's our first sign. This is what the Pro picked up. This is why the Lexington and the Jericho came here, was because of this metal tower. Let's explore. Let's continue exploring a bit. Going this way? I went this way, right? What happens if we go this way? Yep, aliens. You can't go that way. Look at the cliffs. Sheer rock cliffs rise to meet the turbulent sky. These snow-covered rock formations are shaped like a huge hand, with canyons defining the spaces between the fingers. Oh yeah, it kind of does look like a hand. Okay, cool. I guess there really is only 2 spots to go. Probe launcher. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh, is that planetary lander? Look at the lander. The wreck of the lander is a sad sight. The sturdy little ship is canted at an angle at the end of the long furrow plowed through. Okay, I've read this. Oh, okay, we managed to walk ourselves back. Just to confirm, okay. So we're essentially just, there's not very much to explore here. We're just going straight up to this metal tower, that's it. You climb slowly up the jagged ice formation, fighting the oppressive gravity from this hellish world. Eventually, you reach a point about a third of the way up the formation. You can't climb any further without falling. You are perched precariously on the ice formation at the end of the box canyon. Ice formation. Look at the ice formation. The ice formation is surprisingly smooth, offering very few footholds and handholds and footholds for climbing. Smash the ice formation with the wire spool? Or melt the ice formation with a cutting torch. Ignite. You prime the torch and ignite the pilot. Melt the ice formation with the cutting torch. You crank up the cutting torch. The dense hydrocarbon atmosphere of Persephone causes the normally crisp blue flame to burn twice as its normal size, with a strange muddy yellow color. You bring the flame to bear on the ice, taking care not to lose your balance. After several minutes of hard work, you succeed in melting a small cylindrical horde. That's kind of cool, right? The fact that it takes into account that this atmosphere will cause a flame to have this effect. Not many, you wouldn't see that being that descriptive in a game. That's cool. Is this MIDI or CD audio? I don't know what the original release of the game has. I don't have a big box copy of this game, unfortunately. This is of the GOG copy. I did do a tweak with the some of the config file settings in DOSBox in order to get it running without too many audio issues. However, I didn't look at the setup files to see if it ran off of MIDI music in general. It feels like this is definitely not Sound Blaster, so it might actually be CD audio. Wait, hang on. Actually, you know what? I may be wrong. Nope, it's MIDI. Because the DOSBox default... Wait. This is MIDI. Which means I should run it through the sound canvas. I didn't... Uh-oh. Hang on. This is running through virtual MIDI synth. Which means I can change the INI file to detect, to do core audio. Yeah. Oh crap. Okay. We have to change it. I know it's a bit late, like 12 hours in the game, but whoops. Okay. Yeah. All right. Give me a second. All right. We melted a small hole. All right, save. MIDI change? Don't restart. Quit the game. That's a bit embarrassing if that's true. Okay, hold on. All right, I gotta do this real quick. Listen to some nice tunes while I do this. Okay. So I've switched it over. It's on. Now I got to make the changes to the file for Mission Critical. So I need to open DOSBox. So I'm going to have to go to because I haven't done any real modifications to the game, any file changes I have to make are going to be within the game directory itself. So it's not like I can change DOSBox in my regular installed DOSBox. So Mission Critical. Is it Mission Critical? There's like, it's weird because there's 3 separate settings for Mission, like there's 3 separate DOSBox config files in the GOG release. So, okay. Let's see how this works. Is there like a setup file here? Holy crap. Oh, there is. Is there a set sound? Sorry, I'm just looking because apparently there's a set sound command. I just wanted to confirm that it's general MIDI. Sound settings. So it's going to open up DOSBox. Is this going to show up on here? It is. Cool. Okay, so it's actually MT32 emulation. Oh my god, so it's actually MT32, which means I have to it's not it's not going to be SC55. I have to replug everything back. Oh, nuts. I should have looked at it before I did that. Oh, nuts. Okay. I have to replug everything. Okay. It's going to be the Roland MT32 then. Okay. Crap. I should have looked at this before I did it. What else does it have? I actually do have this sound card. It's actually hooked up into the Pentium that I have here. Unfortunately, the cable that I was intending to play Wing Commander with like using real hardware, the cable doesn't work, so I can't use the MT32 on it. So great. This is a late game for MT32 support. Is it? 95? All right, so there's my answer. It's going to use MT32 music. It's a good thing I looked at that. I'm still going to make the change in DOSBox. Wait, I'm not sure. Do I change it? There's 3 DOSBox configuration files for this game. DOSBox _MC, DOSBox _settings. Oh, that's for the, okay, nope, it's just one file. Okay, never mind, I'm stupid. Sorry, I talk to myself a lot when I do this. So I'm just going to load up my regular install of DOSBox ECE to see what I use option-wise. Is it core MIDI or core audio that I use? It's intelligent and core MIDI. So it's not default, it's core MIDI. Oh, and it's going to be to specify what number it is. MIDI device, core MIDI config is 2. So we got to change that as well because it's coming through that. Okay, so I would have thought everything would be written for general MIDI by 95. The mouse library can remap patches to work on both, but MT32 has some other limitations, only 8 channels, etc. You know what? Maybe I should check and see if maybe I should check and actually see if the game will actually run. Sometimes it says MT32 support and doesn't work properly. List of MT32 games. Wikipedia actually has a pretty good list of MT32 compatible games. Oh, maybe it's not as good. Actually, Moby Games has a more in-depth list. Mission Critical is there. Okay, it's an MT32 supported game. Okay. So the last thing I got to do is switch everything back to the MT32 from the SE55. Give me a second. I'll be right back again. Listen to some nice tunes. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. MT32 is plugged up. It's plugged in. It's turned on. Now, when I run this, it should, in theory, go off the MT32 now. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Yo. Yo. Wait. Is it? That's like... Alright, so the introduction is clearly not MT32. That's not MT32. That's MT32. So data's being sent to the MT32. But isn't there music right now? I don't remember. Was there music at this point? No, there was. There was music. Data's being sent to the MT32, but I don't hear anything. I can see the light. It ended when you climbed up the mountain. You scramble your way back down the ice formation, taking care not to go fast, lest you fall into heavy gravity. Okay, you know what the best way is to know? We'll load up a different level.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
I kind of want to hear the beginning. I'll be honest, I think the other music sounds... Does it sound nice? I thought the emulation sounded better. Is it just me, or does the emulation sound better than the original? Is this sound off? It sounds... That's... I think something's off about this. This got weird. Yeah.
Warning. A coolant leak in the power reactor has contaminated the reactor spaces. You are in a radiation hazard area. All personnel must wear proper protective gear and carry radiation monitoring equipment. Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly on deck 2.
I still think it's probably a GM game that got mapped down to an MT-32 on the fly. I'm starting to think this is... Yeah, I'm starting to think... Because, okay, now that I think about it, it was using virtual MIDI. I don't have MUNT installed. I just have virtual MIDI installed because it was a leftover from before I bought the SC55, but I had an MT-32, so I never needed MUNT. But the fact that the game was outputting through virtual MIDI synth makes me think that maybe I should have used general MIDI. It sounds off. This doesn't sound right. I'm going to do one more quick change. I'm going to move it back to the SC55. Give me a second. I'm just going to mute the mic so you guys don't have to hear like the crashing and destruction of things. Give me a second here. Okay, I've switched it to the SC55. I will make an observation and tell you that this cable I'm using, I bought it from Amazon. It's like a audio cable. I think I might want to change it. It feels like it's like connecting to the SC55 with like a vice grip. It's like very tight. So I'm kind of worried it's going to actually damage the SC55 if I try unplugging and replugging. But anyways, one problem at a time. Right now, this is MIDI. Let's try second wave.
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
Look at that. I should just play the game like this. Slow strings. Come on, get something else. Anything?
Attention, enemy contacts are inbound to our position.
If you can hold up the meter to that camera the whole game, that would really be best. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry my face is so much of a detriment to you, Necro. I apologize. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But this is what you get. You have to make do. Alright. Now it sounds better. There we go. So, it's a game that says it has MT32 support, but it sounds terrible on the MT32. How in the world? If I had an MT32 and I bought this game because I knew it had MT30 support and it came out like that, I would be really mad. Could be some setup for the MT32 different patch set. Hey there, Matt. I don't know. The thing is that there's no option for general MIDI. In the game's actual options just gives you rolling MT32. And as far as I know, like, you can't, they're not interconnected. Normally you get MT32 or you get MIDI. There was no option for anything else other than MT32. It sounds better, though. Alright, MIDI change. There we go. It is a good game. I mean, the fact that do you think GOG removed that? There's no way GOG could have removed it, or the developer, or the publisher, not the developer, but whoever owns the rights to this game. You don't think they would have ripped it out? I wonder if GOG stripped out the drivers or put a dummy in the passes. That's weird, right? The game, like, if you look on the GOG forums, there aren't very many posts for Mission Critical, but there is one. I think there's only 5 posts, but out of the 5, one of them is about audio issues. So maybe they've done something like that. They had to do something because they were having issues. I don't know. Anyways, let's turn this off. Oh, is this? Yeah. Okay. So look at the ice formation with... Okay, no. The hole. Look at the hole. You have melted a small cylindrical hole in the ice face. Antimatter bomb. Can we put the bomb in the hole? Put the antimatter bomb in the hole. You carefully set the bomb into the hollow that you've created in the ice face with a torch. Open? You unscrew one end of the cylinder. A tiny display panel and some controls become visible. Alright, hold on. Okay. I assume we're gonna need, like... $30 seconds to get back to the ship? You scramble there on your way, blah, 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 blah. You're too close to... Okay. Wait, what? It didn't give me time to run? It was just an immediate game over? Okay, fine. Fine, game. I guess you should put like 5 minutes or something. Put 5 minutes then, I guess. I thought like if I put 30 seconds, I can just use the arrows and just run straight to the Oh, it's very quiet, huh? Wow, it's barely registering any audio on this end now. That's because we're dead. There we go. Oh, sorry. Put the bomb. Open. Five minutes. Oh, whatever. Okay. The antimatter bomb detonates inside the box canyon. "30 seconds is not long when you're moving slowly in an alien ice world with super gravity." Well, I guess anything longer than 30 seconds was just enough. There we go. The surface of Persephone. Can you hear the music? I get the impression, I don't think you can. I can hear it on my end, but I don't know if you guys can hear it. You can't hear the music now, huh? It's very low. Yeah, I mean, it's low. It's quiet because the lightning and stuff. Alright. I think that's intentional. Alright, the ice blocks are too large and too heavy to pick up. Let's see, hopefully we can get into a situation where we won't have to hear lightning and heavy breathing. And hopefully it'll be better. The blocks of ice have been dislodged. Okay. Snow. Can we look at the snow? The ground is covered with... Okay, we've seen that one. You scoop up a glove full of the chemical snow and let it dribble back. Okay. The tunnel ends abruptly in a huge cavern dug out of the rock of the planet's crust. You are standing at the edge of a sharp drop-off, looking into a vast square stone cathedral that must be thousands of meters on a side. So we see a bridge. We can look at it. Bridges made of a strange mottled material lead from the diamond-shaped platform in the middle of the vast cavern to openings in the walls. Sorry, I just keep looking at the SC-55. It should be... This reminds me of that giant alien oxygen machine they find the Total Recall. Very cool. Oh, really? A vast cavern has been carved out of the rock that makes up the planet's crust. A diamond-shaped platform is suspended in the middle of the cavern. 4 bridges lead from the platform to openings in the walls of the cavern. Oh, you know what? I forgot. You definitely can hear the music now, right? I forgot about this. You can... Okay. I forgot this is very loud because of all the sounds I put it. Okay. So we'll put that there. The fact that the game allows you to split up like this is actually... Have you ever seen a DOS game that does this? 4 different levels of voice? I mean, of audio? I mean, voice and player are the same, which is kind of hilarious, but... I mean, why not just have it as one? There we go. Okay. So we can go back. We can't go this way. What do you mean? This is the back. This is the way I came. Usually sound and music and sometimes voice. But when it comes to, like, I don't think I've seen a game where, especially when it comes to, like, MT32 or something, where it allows you to, like, reduce the sound effects to a point where you can, like, increase the music on the MIDI, at least. I don't think I've seen that. I need to broaden my horizons with DOS games. Clearly, I need to broaden my horizons and play more. That's the only answer. However, a raised diamond-shaped platform emerges from the intersection at one of the 4 bridges that converge at the center of the cavern. It is made of a darker material than the bridges. Oh, you know what? Can we use the wire spool with the probe launcher? The wire spool wasn't intended to go into the probe launcher. Oh. Fix the wire spool with a multi-tool? You snip off a small length of wire from the spool, find no productive use for it, and discard it. Oh. Shoot the probe launcher at the bridge. Inside alien building. Okay. I'm gonna take the probe launcher and shoot it at the bridge. You'll never get that probe back from the other side of the chasm. Oh, fair enough. A raised diamond-shaped platform emerges from the intersection of the 4 bridges that converge at the center of the cavern. It is made of a darker material than the bridges. A few of them did, but it was rare. I remember getting popular on Windows 98 with racing games. Ah. So there definitely isn't anything here. Oh, I have... There's no... Okay, cool. Analyze the platform with the scanner. Oh, I can. This is a dense, smooth, electrically active composite material. It could be a superconducting ceramic of some kind. We turn on the Geiger counter? There's no radiation. Okay. Oops. It is aliens. Interesting. Actually, maybe I should put the map. Whoa. Maybe I should put the map up when I'm actually in the building. Put the wire spool. Okay, so I can't tire... Can we look at this? The length of reinforced wire is wound around on a plastic spool about 30 centimeters in diameter. The wire consists of fiber optic data cables interwoven with nearly unbreakable filament carbon fiber strands and covered with a thick rubber-like insulator that is heavily textured. We can't wrap ourselves with it and climb down the cavern? 4 bridges, eh? So there are the 4 bridges. There is the thing in the middle. A tunnel. Look at the tunnel. A tunnel appears to have been bored through the rock. It leads down. The powerful explosion has revealed the entrance to a tunnel. Okay. Oh, this is new. Persephone is a harsh world. You are wading through hydrocarbon snow and slush under a sky filled with crackling electrical storms. The only landscape features are jagged rock spires that look like the teeth of some prehistoric monster. Very descriptive. Very well descriptive. Okay. Well, we're here. Cavern edge. Is that something? You're standing at the very edge of the tunnel opening, next to a drop-off of several hundred meters. If you tie the wire to the cavern and then unroll it as you go, then you might avoid getting lost. Then again, it looks like there isn't much more than a few hundred meters of wire wrapped on the spool. This length of wire wouldn't allow you to venture very far. What is that that's highlighting? And just... Oh, put the wire spool on the probe launcher. Shoot the probe launcher. Shoot. Okay. Indeed, it looks like you might be able to use the multi-tool to disassemble the probe launcher, but you probably couldn't put it back together again, and that would leave you in a bit of a bind. You use the Dahlgren wrench attachment on the multi-tool to disassemble the components of the cutting torch. Okay. Can we do anything with this? No. I'm only looking... I guess my only real way of finding out whether or not something's going to happen is whether or not the text goes from dark to, well, white. So we can combine that. We can combine that. That's back together. What else is here? It's like there's nothing I can really connect it to. Can I connect it to the ice? If you tie the wire to the ice and unroll it... Okay, it's the same thing. Same dialogue. Alright. Same thing. It's not like we can climb out. This. Climb over? They're much too steep to climb. Let's try going to a different area. I mean, there's only so many places I can go. Let's go back to the ship. Okay. Can we use the flight? No, the controls are dead. We can't pull anything out of here. I've already got 4 pieces of metal. I got lost somewhere along the way. What are we trying to do on this planet? That's a very good question. So, the Alliance has found out there's an alien structure here. So our purpose is to go to the planet. The original purpose was for a landing party to arrive on the planet, make contact with, if there are aliens, and initiate first contact. Because I guess they want help. Or something. They want to initiate contact with aliens. Barring that, if there aren't any aliens, we're supposed to, I guess, find out if there's any usable technology for us to use to take back with us. That's it, really. So I find myself in this cavern, and yet I seem to be unable to bridge platform. Is this going to be a thing where it's like literally we have to pixel hunt our way to find something to click on? There's not much I can do. I mean, where else do I go here? My options are very limited. Tunnel entrance? There's nothing to... Can I shoot something? Can I climb down? Is there something that's on the mouse and I'm not... Cavern edge? Look? No. You have an idea, eh? It's been a while. It's been a long time since I've actually had to use like hint cons and stuff. Feels weird. I almost forgot about it. What am I thinking? What am I missing? It feels like I have to climb down in some fashion. There's nothing to connect this to. Well, it's not like I can... We've already done that. The vacuum suit wasn't intended to go into the probe launcher. Okay, so this is connected to the suit. You may need these later. Is there a limit to how many of these fragments I can take? Or is it just going to be like, take forever? Just take as many as you want. You have plenty. 4 is the max. Furrow? What's a furrow? The lander dug a deep furrow through the snow, ice, and rock and impact. Twisted shards of metal. Oh, I've already read this. Okay. It's pretty straightforward until now. Now it's just like... I can look at the bridge. I mean, we're in a cavern edge. We obviously are near it. I can't move to... No, I can't. A vast cavern has been carved out of the rock that makes up the planet's crust. A diamond-shaped platform is suspended in the middle of the cavern. 4 bridges lead from the platform to openings in the walls of the cavern. Part of me thinks like, oh, there might be a hole there. Empty it? Oh, let's go! You strip the rubber-like insulation from the end of the wire so that you have a 10-centimeter length of the thin interwoven strands underneath. You thread these strands through the metal fittings and antenna on the back of the seismic probe. When you are done, the wire is securely attached to the probe. Look at it. One end of the wire from the spool is attached to the back of the probe. You insert the seismic probe into the launcher tail first, taking care not to tangle up the wire that is attached to the back of the probe. You line up the sights of the probe launcher with the bridge structure across the chasm, and then decide to aim high in order to compensate for the heavy gravity. With some trepidation, you pull the trigger. Oh, CG! Oh, let's go! Here we go. I just had to unplug it, reattach everything, and do it. The probe seems to have anchored itself solidly in the material of the bridge. You pull the wire taut and secure it to the side of the chasm. As you are struggling with this end of the wire, you accidentally knock the probe launcher into the chasm. Nice. Nice. We're klutz. Nice. Oh, there you go. That's one less item we need. Indiana Jones theme plays. Do 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 do. Oh, DCMA or DMCA. The wire stretched across the chasm that separates you from the bridge structure in the center of the huge cavern. Traverse. You ponder the situation for a moment before attempting to traverse the chasm. Eventually, you realize that you can clip the tether rings on your suit to the wire and dangle over the chasm, pulling yourself along the length of the wire until you reach the other side. You can thus avoid having to cross hand over hand, which would have you relying on your arms to support you in 2.5 times the normal weight of your body in your suit. Relying on your arms to support 2.5 times the normal weight of your body in your suit. Yeah, that makes sense. You put your plan into action. The crossing only takes a few minutes, but feels like an eternity. When you finally reach the bridge structure in the cavern, you barely have enough strength to pull yourself up and over the edge and flop onto the surface. You rest for a few precious moments, trying to regain your breath. When you feel like you can resume normal movement, you stand up. Here we are. Mike, was that the idea you had? What were you thinking? I'm curious now. Made it to bridge. Oh, here we are. The map has changed. We have 4 things. Cool. Cool. Oh, the wire spool is now independent. This is the empty plastic spool that housed the data cable you tied to the end of the seismic probe. You snip off a small length of wire from the spool, find no productive use for it, and discard it. So that's clearly not supposed to happen. Because there's no wire. That's cool. Some plastic. There's no radiation. Okay. There's the wire. The wire stretched across the chasm. Okay, well, we've read that already. Look at the walls. A vast cavern has been... Oh, we've seen this. Yeah. I'm worried. Which way do I go? Do I go to the platform or do I go to one of the corners here? Let's see. Ooh. This is a secondary, smaller cavern with rock and crystal walls. A pyramidal depression in the middle of the cavern draws your attention. We can look at it. A pyramidal depression is carved into the rock of the cavern floor. Whoa! The cavern is lined with bands of rock and blue crystal. The floor that you are currently standing on is actually an elevated surface. You are surrounded by a moat of what looks like solid, glassy-looking substance. We can go down. Strange blue crystal formations protrude from the cavern wall. The walls are made up of alternating bands of rock and glowing blue crystal. Well, now I'm intrigued. Do we check out each of the places? Or I'm not going to drop down. We check out all 4. Ooh. Let's go to the platform. A lip of lighter colored bridge material runs around the edge of the diamond-shaped platform in the center of the cavern. Bridge material? Bridge intersection? A raised diamond-shaped platform emerges from the intersection of the 4 bridges that converge at the center of the cavern. 4 bridges lead from the platform to openings in the wall of the cavern. I think they're all the same, but let's check this one out. Platform edge. Another depression. It doesn't say it's like a hole, it just says it's a depression, right? So maybe I should just save, check out the depression is. Whoa. You are now inside the pyramidal depression. The depression has smooth walls that gently slope up to the cavern floor above. In the middle is a platform of some kind. Didn't it say something like medical? I thought I could have sworn I saw something that said medical. Yellow prism. Look at it. This is a triangular crystal prism that seems to shimmer and scintillate with yellow light. Upon closer examination, you see that the shimmering effect is caused by a complex eternal crystalline structure. There's a square slot. This is a square slot about 1 centimeter across. Looks like a RJ45 cable. Can we pull back out of here? Okay. Are they all the same color or different colors? Man, see, this is way better than tactical combat. I mean, I love tactical combat games, but I'd rather be doing this. I was gonna say RJ45 would probably be a modem jack. It's Johnny Mnemonic, people. Johnny Mnemonic! Plug in! Whoa. Basin. You are now inside the pyramidal depression. Okay, that's the same description. But this is, whoa. This is like an IQ test. Put the cylinder in the square hole. Square slot, triangular slot, blue crystal rod, a cylinder, and a yellow crystal rod. Look at the cylinder. A metallic cylinder is suspended over the basin by 3 crystalline tubes. Look at the blue crystal. This is a rod about 30 centimeters long, made of glowing blue crystal. Although the body of the rod is round, the ends are square. Same thing, same descriptor, but it's yellow. Maybe that's what we need to put into the... We take these? We take the glowing yellow crystal. There's no radiation. There is no significant radiation here. You drop the Geiger counter into the empty basin, but nothing comes of it. Eventually, you retrieve the Geiger counter. I'm surprised the game lets you even do that in the first place. Okay. So let's take those. We'll take the blue and yellow crystal rods. Back in the day, a buddy of mine actually had a 300 baud modem where you put the headphone handset down on top of it to make the call. Wild. I've seen those. But it's been a long time since I've seen one. I think I saw one in a government building when I was a child. A very long time ago. But you're right, Mike is like, if I've ever like seen it since, the majority of the time would be on TV. I think I've seen it in a government building. Square slots. Ooh, there's slots here too. There is a square slot about a centimeter across. Transparent tubing. 2 transparent crystalline tubes curves down from a metallic cylinder. A single transparent crystalline tube leads down from the metallic cylinder into a slate platform. Its position corresponds to that of the drain in the basin. You surmise that the tube runs into the drain. A small hole that looks like it might be a drain is set into the side of the basin. There is a triangular slot in the slate cube. There's a square slot in the slate cube. Okay. I'm going to theorize that it's to turn on this platform or something. We'll just step on it and see what happens. This is the top of the platform in the center of the cavern where all of the bridges converge. It seems to be the focus of this vast installation. Oh man, how do I get down? Oh. It doesn't tell you exactly, but you can press the arrow key. You're now inside the pyramidal depression. The depression has smooth walls that gently slope up to the cavern above. In the middle is a platform of some kind. Alright, so... Oops. Crystal puzzle. So, let's try using the blue rock crystal on the square slot here. You gently insert the glowing crystal rod into the slot of the platform. There is a low popping sound as if a field of some kind has been broken. Look at the blue prism. This is a square crystal cube that seems to shimmer and scintillate with blue light. Upon closer examination, you see that the shimmering effect is caused by a complex internal crystalline structure. Can we take it? You lift the prism off of the platform and meet no resistance at all. The blue key must have broken a bond of some kind between the prism and the platform. Perhaps the key held an electrical charge to neutralize the bond. The key seems to be stuck. Okay, we don't need it, I guess. Is it here? The octagonal ochre block. Oh. This is an octagonal block of an ochre-colored substance. On close examination, you see that the ochre material is a combination of different elements in a crystalline matrix. Can I take this? There doesn't seem to be anything to place a key into. The ochre block is anchored to the platform. You tug hard on the block, but is held in place by a force generated by the platform. Well, whatever removes this, there's no keyhole. Okay. So take the yellow crystal rod, place it there. You gently insert the glowing crystal rod into the slot in the platform. There's a low popping sound, as if a field of some kind has been broken. I'll take it. All right. We lift it. We now have the yellow prism. Same descriptor as the other one, except it just says yellow now. Let me repeat that. This way? Yeah, okay. Okay, so now, let's see. Let's put the blue prism in the square slot. The prism fits perfectly into the square slot. Put the yellow prism in the triangular slot. The prism fits perfectly into the triangular slot. Both prisms are in place. You watch them impatiently, expecting them to melt into the tube, cylinder, or basin, but nothing happens. The prisms are so obviously belong here, but there must be another step required in order to get them to do whatever they are supposed to do. The drain is tiny. You can't fit the metal fragments in the drain. You put the metal fragments into the basin. Nothing much happens, so you retrieve them. You drop the spool into the empty basin. The spool sits in the bottom of the basin for a while, but nothing comes of it. Eventually, you retrieve the basin. Alright. How do I leave? Okay, so we can't take it. No, it's still held in place. There's definitely nothing else here for me to manipulate, right? Yeah. Okay. Silicate. This seems to be a silicate material of some kind. Looks like it was melted into place. Ignite? Prime the torch and ignite the pilot. Cut crystal with the cutting torch. A small part of the crystalline material melts, runs down the wall, and recrystallizes. You keep after it for a while, but the only thing you achieve is to leave a series of smears on the walls. Cut. Silicate? The silicate directly under the flame liquefy as you bring the torch to bear. When the torch is moved away, the silicate solidifies. Soon you can't even identify the patch that you melted with the torch. Different elements in a crystalline element. Okay. Let's go. I'm gonna have to use the arrow keys, okay. I also forgot where the actual platform was. The other place was where all the other stuff was being combined. I forgot where it was. This is a platform made of lighter model. Okay, all right. Take it. Oh, I'm stuck. wonder if I have to deconstruct the torch. Oh, we're back here. The scanner displays a computer-enhanced image of the material you're scanning on its tiny screen. This highly regular, chemically inert substance that looks fairly strong. It would be a good material for lab equipment. Fascinating. This material has a hugely complex molecular structure, almost like a form of DNA. Okay, so they're both forms of DNA. Can we take it out? Oh, we can take it out. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I don't remember. Is it this way? Wait, what? I can't place it back? Play the searing flame from the torch over the surface of the prism. It begins to soften and melt. You start to feel the warmth through your insulated gloves. You take this as your cue to stop. If your suit got hold, you'd be in big trouble. You bring the hissing jet of flame to bear on the crystal. It starts to soften and run. But nothing happens. So we can't return it back to the platform. Was it not here that I put... You touch the prism to the ochre block, nothing seems to happen. I'm surprised you couldn't place it back. Interesting. You might want to hang on to your oxygen tanks. Who knows how long you'll be here. Fair point. You drop the prism into the basin. It sits there quietly for a few moments. Nothing happens. You retrieve the prism. You remember the saying about a round peg in a square hole? Well, you're trying to put a triangle prism into a square hole. It just doesn't fit. There doesn't seem to be a suitable place to put the yellow prism on the blue prism. You touch the two prisms together. Nothing seems to happen. But when you move them apart, you see a thin layer of glowing green residue that has formed where the two prisms touched each other. There's no item in our inventory for that. Okay. Now place it. Alright, let's just place these back. Slot is not shaped like the metal fragments. Can we cut it? Well, it makes a shape. No. It would be a cardinal sin to let you incinerate objects that you might well need later in the game. Clearly, these people did not take things from the Sierra handbook of how to make a game. Soft locking is clearly not a thing in this game. Is that a good thing? Yeah, sure. I thought there'd be a way to place these back, like the puzzle involved having to place items back and then taking the keys and using them in some way. No shade is being thrown there. Nope, nope. Interesting. I don't think I can. Oh, you can. You traverse the wire? You clip your suit to the wire and make the treacherous crossing over the chasm, pulling yourself along the wire like an insect crawling along a thread. It doesn't get any easier. Hello? I thought this was liquid at first, okay. Okay. The ore-like material heats up slowly but does not melt. Oh. Scanner the orchid block. Whoa. This is a mix of complex molecules in a regular structure, almost like an inert storage matrix. I wonder what I'm missing. Silicate? No. I guess we can't look. Go. I thought he was showing something on the platform. No, it's not. Map-wise. No. So we can't cut it. Platform? The platform is made of a slate-colored material. A platform made of slate-colored material set into the pyramidal depression. Cut into the platform is a basin of some kind. On one side of the platform is a raised cube. A slate cube with a square slot and triangular slot sits at the head of the basin. The blue prism is nestled securely in the square slot. Vertex Cave. That's new. That's a new descriptor. Or one I just noticed now. I didn't do anything, clearly. Just wanted to make sure nothing happened. I really should pay attention to which one is actually the ochre one. No, that's not it. It's not ochre. That one was ochre. Good job, me. There it is, okay. So the bottom is ochre, which means the top one would be where the two triangle and the blue cube are, so... Can we use the oxygen tank? Whoops. There's each of these items inside the basin. Oh, we've seen that. You pat the bottom of the basin, it feels pretty solid. Clearly I need that ochre thing. Maybe I have to place it in here, but I don't know how to get it out. Diagonal ochre block. What is going on with you? Why are you so hard to remove? Why? What am I missing? I wonder how close I am to beating this game. Maybe we can beat it today. Oh my god. Then I'd have to play... I don't know what it is, but for some reason, I'm not looking forward to the next game we're playing. Shell Shock Nom 67. I'm not looking forward to it. It's a third-person FPS game set in the Vietnam War, and it's Guerrilla Games. It's before they obviously did Killzone and stuff, but I'm not looking forward to it. Did you solve the cube and triangle puzzle? I was a bit distracted with work, unfortunately. No, I'm still on that. I'm still walking around trying to figure that one out. It's not that. It's just that the premise of it intrigued me. I was like, oh, this is cool. It's not so much that I think it's a bad game, but I've had to disable the music because all you hear is original tracks of like various artists being played. So it's just gonna be quiet. If it helps, I'm not looking forward to that game either. Ugh. I wonder what the time to beat it on that game is. If it's like a 7-hour game, maybe we can just play through it quickly, like maybe 1 or 2 sessions. But I don't want to have like a 40-hour epic like slugfest with that game. Because after that, then it's Anateus Rising, which I am looking forward to. That's a good game. Platform, bridge intersection, anything underneath. No. 10 hours of painted black. No, it's actually... I don't know if it tells me. It's got 1960 tunes, so it's got songs from Roy Orbison, John Lee Hooker, and there are a bunch of other good songs on there. A bunch of good artists. It's just, I'll have to turn them all off. Those are gonna be quiet. You're not gonna hear any of it. It's like, it frustrates me because it's like, the reality of DMCA is now games like this, which back in the day, the selling point was, look, all these songs from original artists and real music, and now it has to be muted because if you don't, it's like, well, you're gonna get in trouble. So, yeah. Can you replace the MP3s with some free music? I don't know. I have no idea. This game's from like, I don't even know what kind of format the music's in. It's from 2004. I mean, maybe I should play a different game. Or just skip straight to Anateus Rising. Who knows? Maybe I can't play this. Maybe I get stuck on this so long that we have to take another day. It's not necessarily a bad thing. But yeah, you know what? Bam! We're at HintCon level 2. If you haven't played the game and you've been watching and you'd like to take a guess, feel free to take a guess now. So if you're watching and you're like, hey, I don't know, I've never played the game, but I'd like to take a guess as to what to do next, let me know and I'll try it. Oh boy. In the meantime, I'll try and figure this out. What have you already tried? I thought that I could, well, I could take one of these yellow prisms and then yellow or blue, take it to where I originally got it from, get the key, and then use the key in conjunction with the prism, like the one that's already here, and then maybe something will happen. But that did not happen. Once you take it out, it's like, it's locked. I wonder if you have to undo. Maybe I didn't... Maybe that's why. But maybe I should just restore it. Yeah. It's not like I really am missing much. Have you tried melting them while they're in the slots? Ooh. Ooh, hey! That's a good idea. That's a good idea. That might actually work. Yo. Why didn't I think of that? Let's go, Mike. The blue crystal melts into a glowing tube fluid which runs through the transparent tubing. The yellow crystal melts into a glowing yellow fluid. The fluid runs into the transparent tubing. The liquids form the melted prisms. Oh, form. The liquids from the melted prisms have combined to form a strange glowing green fluid. As the bottom of the basin is covered with the new substance, you notice a quick flicker out of the corner of your eye. You quickly turn your head and see a barely discernible flash of light race up the sides of the pyramidal depression. Oops? What do you mean, oops? What's wrong with that? You know what? I'm gonna keep track of this. I'm gonna make a leaderboard of people who have figured out at level 2 HintCon. Because level 3 you already know. But if you're level 2 and you figured out the hint, figured out what to do, I'm gonna keep track of that, make a leaderboard. I didn't mean to give an answer. I assumed you tried it. No! Why are you saying sorry? Why are you apologizing? we got it. And now you're in first place on the leaderboard. You're in first place. I have to figure out if maybe I should give away a game to the person who figures out things at the end of the month. To the winner. Well, you're in first place, so you got easy going right now. All right. The phenomenon is echoed by the crystal in the walls of the cavern around you. A flash of light, so quick that you almost miss it. Perhaps an indication of the state change in the materials around you. It might well affect the entire installation. Intrigued, you turn on the scanner and hold it over the mysterious green fluid. Whoa, look at that! Whoa. The green fluid is composed of molecule-sized blobs. These blobs are active, moving. They almost seem to be alive. The blue and yellow prisms must have held the chemical components for these blobs in stasis. When the components combined, the result was the creation of these tiny nanomachines. aliens. Alright, we're back to Hincon level 1. Thank you again, Mike. Let's turn off that cutting torch. Oh, nuts. Press Alt. Put out. Look at the basin. The bottom of the basin is covered with the viscous green liquid created by the combination of the yellow and blue crystals. You know from scanning the substance that it is actually composed of millions upon millions of molecular-sized blob-like nanomachines. You put the metal fragments in the basin? You put the metal fragments into the basement. Nothing happens until you retrieve them. Okay. You drop the spool into the green liquid with a plop. It sits in there for a while. Nothing happens. The nanomachines don't seem to be interested in it. Eventually, you retrieve the spool. Alright, so maybe now we can get the other item. Was it south? You take it. You take the ochre block from the platform. There is no resistance at all. The force that held the block on the platform seems to have been completely nullified. I meant to actually scan it. You drop the ochre block into the seething green fluid. It begins to melt. You hold the scanner over the boiling liquid. Okay. Is that a life form it's creating? What is that? It's got arms and legs? What is that? The first generation nanomachines are using the raw material in the ochre block to build millions of larger, more complex micromachines. Whoa. It looks like a deformed chicken. Whoa! Pixels! Whoa, that's beautiful! That's beautiful! That's great pixel art. The basin is seething with tiny, ant-like micromachines. They are frantically scurrying around the basin as if urgently looking for something. Perhaps they need the raw material for the next generation of machines. This is danger. This is a save point. I can't think of anything. Can we put that in there? You drop the metal fragments into the viscous liquid inside the basin. The reaction is immediate and furious. Intrigued, you turn on your scanner and take a look. Micro Machines is a fun racing game. You're right. Whoa! This is cool! No, show me more! Oh, come on! That's cool. I remember this Twilight Zone episode. It doesn't end well. It seems fine. Look at that. They look so peaceful. Once you figure out that the micro machines in the basin are short on raw material, you make several trips back to the wrecked lander to scavenge additional pieces of the hull and ship systems. As you put each load into the basin, the metal melts away and it is disassembled by the microbots and used for some mysterious construction task. Eventually, you see the outlines of something beginning to form in the basin. After a number of trips, you start running out of easy pickings and resort to ripping cabinet doors out of the cargo compartment. By then, the basin is dominated by the gleaming metal skeleton of a large, insect-like robot. The microbots are nearly done with the first of what seems to be the next generation of machines. When the new robot is nearly finished, the micromachines in the basin begin to cannibalize each other for the final phase of construction. They have all but disappeared when the finished product, a robot that looks like a tiny metallic grasshopper, is complete. The new machine comes to life with a crackling hum, blue light radiating from the inside. Its first action is to burrow into the material of the basin and disappear. Several hours pass. You maintain a vigil at the basin, making trips out to the lander only to replace your suit oxygen tanks. When your oxygen reserves are nearly depleted and you are about to give up hope, you sense a vibration on the floor of the depression. A few minutes later, the construction robot trundles out of the pit it dug and climbs up the slope of the depression. I don't know why I found that funny. A few seconds later, another robot just like it emerges from the pit and trundles up the slope and out through the tunnel entrance. A third follows, and then a fourth, and a fifth. You realize that the first robot spent those endless hours replicating itself from an ore deposit under the cavern floor. Animation. The intention of the builders must have been to have the micro machines in the basin use the ore under the cavern floor to build the largest of the construction robots. Perhaps the composition of the slate material in the basin changed over time and prevented the tiny machines from tunneling their way down. In any case, the seemingly endless stream of robots now marches to and from the pit. Whoa. I guess I don't have to I don't have to move. This is all cutscene. They're going to the platform and coming back? They're forming the rest of it. Dude, that's my sandwich. I love how badly animated the hexapods are. Are they hexapods? I don't know. I have no idea. The builders of this installation knew that no complex machine could survive the ravages of time. They coded the designs and plans for the installation's machines inside a form of chemical DNA. This DNA had the advantage of being stable over time and redundant. There must have been millions of individual molecules in the prisms you used to kick off the activation sequence. Upon activation, the chemical components combined to create nanomachines, and these nanomachines built micromachines which built the large construction robots. The robots brought the installation to life. After a little bit of exploration, you know that all the secondary caverns are now filled with marvelous and mysterious machines, their secrets waiting to be unraveled. Those secrets will have to wait for those that follow you. You are running out of time. Your attention is focused on one machine in particular, the centerpiece of the installation. The robots have built something that looks suspiciously like a portal of some kind in the middle of the largest cavern. It might be a gateway, a transportation device intended to convey the discoveries of the installation to its builders. The discoverers of the installation to its builders. You pray for deliverance. You run down one of the bridges towards the platform, towards the beams of hard blue light. Oh my god. Really? This is like a novel now. We're not doing anything. Hey there, Edro. How you doing? Good to see you. We're running! We're dying! Do it! The portal seems to draw you in, to welcome you. As you get closer, the light gets brighter. Finally, you run up the steps, chiseled into the platform, and step into the light. I love the fact that now we're getting static. It's Stargate, people. Really bad form of Stargate. But this predates Stargate, doesn't it? Or... No, it doesn't. I don't like the audio glitches, though. I might actually have to reload. Yeah, we got past it. I ended up using just going on easy mode. Your journey ends in a searing, brilliant white flash. You materialize back in the physical world, within a cone of perfect vacuum. Air rushes in to fill the vacuum with a pop at the same time that you are dropped on your head. You appeared out of nowhere at a point 2 meters off of the ground. Stargate SG.001. Stunned, you try and get your bearings. You are definitely not on Persephone anymore. You're in some kind of structure, surrounded by wreckage. You can see burning orange and red clouds rolling by an open door. Slowly, you get to your feet. Closing your eyes and taking a last breath of stale suit air, you crack the seals on your helmet. You hold your breath as long as you can, and then let it out. When you breathe back in again, you almost choke on the foul air. The good news is that it's just a bad smell. The air actually seems to be breathable. What are the odds that the builders came from an Earth-type world? 1,000,000 to 1? For a tiny moment, you feel incredibly lucky. Then again, you may be stuck on an alien world light years from Earth, your brain decaying from hype, unable to complete the mission because you have no way of getting information back home. Well, here we are. It has a number 7, which makes me think these aliens may not be who we think who they are. Why does everyone try and take off their helmet as soon as possible? Because he's running out of oxygen. The suit is enclosed, right? We put it on earlier, and he can't breathe in it. He'll suffocate without the oxygen tank, and he's about to run out of air in the tank. So he has to unplug it. So he's like, well, I'm damned if I do, damned if I don't. Let's see what happens. Save. Alright, I'm going to reload that. I'm actually going to quit and reload and see if we get that static, because that was really annoying. Alright, slow that up again. Store. Life finds a way. We're going to skip through all this. Get exactly enough air for the plot. To be fair, it did do time skips and did say you kept going back and forth to air, and just when you're about to run out, then the machines popped out. So actually, you were more than right. There we go, no static. Oh my god! Where are we? Just look at those lens flares. Yeah, lens flares before lens flares became cool and then did not become cool. Then lost its cool almost immediately. Alright. Alright, well, here we are. Okay. Is that Jodie Foster? Can you imagine you said that joke and and the person who was streaming was like, what? What if they didn't get it? What if they were like, what? Then you'd be like, there's a movie called Contact, and it stars Jodie Foster, and that would have been awesome. Alright, Alright, so right now the most telling thing is that there's a number that we can read. I mean, I assume it's 7. It could be an alien something else. Could be something else entirely. Is there a map? There is no map. Let's look at the mangled door. A mangled door blocks the entrance to the only intact area in the wrecked dome. Can we look at wreckage? Look at the wreckage. The guts of the building you're in were ripped out by what must have been a hell of a shockwave. The remains of the structure were dropped in a pile not far away from where you're standing. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Michael Scott. Rusted pipe. Looks like it switched from pre-rendered to hand-painted. I'm trying to think of where there are any other areas like this. You're right. I wonder if it was due to budgetary constraints or whether it was intended to be like this. Just use the concept art, Fred. I mean, I mean, of course I don't mind it. It looks nice. It looks really nice. Shredded metal. Pieces of shredded metal jut out of the rubble. You surmise that they were part of the reinforced thermocrete construction of the structures all around you. Mangled door. Can we open it? The door doesn't budge. Rusted pipe. We can't take it. This could have been a pipe or conduit at one time. It is now nothing more than rusted waste. Cable. Cables that once might have carried power or data communications now litter the wasteland. Alright, let's turn around. This would have been hard to model and render in the early 90s, all those bent surfaces and decay. It would have been either looked awful or needed crazy render time. That's true. You could tell with the Lexington, everything was clean. The only place that wasn't was that area, I forgot what floor it was, or what deck it was, but where the mangled, you had to use the torch to get past the mangled remains, the mangled area, so you could get to the computer room. Can we use the torch? You prime the torch and ignite the pilot. Ooh! The cutting torch is nearly out of acetylene. You fire up the trusty torch one more time and go to work on the shredded metal. It takes a long time to cut a serviceable length from the twisted bars. The metal is extremely tough. It would compare favorably to a Rika hollow alloy. Rebar. This is a sturdy length of metal that you cut from one of the twisted metal supports near the dome. Use the mangled door. After checking the supply of acetylene, which is very low, you fire up the torch and apply the hissing flame to the door. The torch takes a long time to make even a small cut in the door. You realize that you will run out of acetylene long before you cut your way through. Can we cut the cable? You turn the searing flame of the cutting torch on the length of the ruined cable. It melts quite satisfyingly into a gooey pool of insulation and fiber optic wire residue. The cutting torch, okay, we've seen that. Okay, put out. Open the mangled door. You try to open the door with the multi-tool. You try to pry open the door with the multi-tool, but this just isn't any help. Fix the rebar with the multi-tool. You try various attachments to the multi-tool. Okay. You open the mangled door with a rebar. Whoa! You wedge the makeshift pry bar into the space between the door and the frame and pull as hard as you can. The door bends back enough for you to slip by. Whoa! Okay, but let's turn around. I haven't done that. And what's behind us? Oh my god! Oh no! What's happened? UN. Wait, what? You wander out of the wrecked structure through which you entered this awful place and stop when you reach a track of some kind. It leads from the heart of a vast dead city out into a desolate wasteland. Hey, it's San Francisco. You find the old statue. You find the Statue of Liberty buried in the sand. We know they'll rush the ending. You're standing near a track which runs from the ruined skyline of a blasted city out into a vast wasteland. A track consists of a shiny metal rail, a housing, and a concrete roadbed. Anyways, the city was obviously the scene of a terrible battle. The hulks of what looked like tanks, armored personnel carriers, and aircraft were littered around the blasted ruins of buildings, intermingled with the strangely familiar Warcraft. Warcraft! are the wrecks of weirdly organic, alien-looking machines. In spite of the biomechanical machines, this whole environment is disturbingly familiar. Not very many cities on Earth ever came close to this level of devastation, even during the worst years of the war. Still, the architecture of the buildings, the appearance of the war machines, the feel of this place, it is haunting. You have a bad feeling about this. Skeletons, look at them. These skeletons look disturbingly human. Look at the maglev track. You're standing near a track which runs from a ruined skyline of a blasted city out into a vast wasteland. The track consists of a shiny metal rail, a housing, and a concrete roadbed. The literal human skeletons. There's no map. Look at the rubble. A structural element from a blasted building protrudes from the rubble. You can't even tell what went around the fused lump. The building itself is gone. Pylon? Angular pylons are mounted over the track at regular intervals. You surmise that the series of pylons has something to do with the workings of the transportation system that uses the rails. Building skeleton. Skeleton! Ever since I heard the name skeleton, the word skeleton, I keep saying it now. Skeleton, skeleton. It's not skeleton. Stupid Halloween song. Very Rex Nebular. I haven't played that game in a long, long time. I should play that on stream. Blasted Hulk. All that is left of this structure is a blasted shell. Oh, I don't think we can go forward. We can't go that way. Oh. Fused robot. Rubble. Rubble is everywhere you look. The ground is covered with piles of debris and wreckage. The twisted metal sprouts from the stumps of reinforced structural supports. Everywhere you look, you see evidence of terrible destruction. Fused robot. This is the hulk of a bizarre machine. A bizarre machine, a rounded, smooth, organic-looking robot of some kind. A cluster of articulated limbs emerges from a trunk that sits on a tracked base. The limbs appear to end in an assortment of weapons. If there was a land-based equivalent of a high-end battle drone, this would be it. These skeletons look disturbingly human. APC and jellyfish robot. Two wrecked machines are tangled up with each other at the base of the dome structure. The machine on the bottom looks vaguely familiar, kind of like an armored personnel carrier. The machine on top is a biomechanical nightmare, a cross between metal jellyfish and a spider. Wrecked armored vehicle. An aircraft of some kind rests atop of what looks like a tank. The tank has the traditional armored beetle shape with turret and main gun. This looks like the wreck of a heavy fighting vehicle of some kind. It looks suspiciously like a main battle tank. I mean, are you not going to notice the fact that it says UN there? Are we not going to focus on that? I mean, there's no dun dun dun. It's the UN. This is Earth in the future. Dome structure. At first glance, this dome structure appears to have fared better than most buildings. You know from being inside that most of the building is a mass of charred rubble. He's in denial. Are we sure this is Egypt? .3. .3 there. Yeah, that's a very generous score. Okay. I guess we just go in. As you enter the room, you notice a bent but colorful piece of metal on the floor. It must have fallen off the wall. You reach down and pick it up. Dun dun dun! Welcome to Los Angeles! San Francisco! Who called San Francisco? San Francisco to Los Angeles. I mean, you're kind of off, but hell, it says San Francisco. Nice job. Good job. Doc's pun skill is disappointing, as I've never heard anything above an 8. Well, you'd be wrong, and that's like I'm giving that like a 1, because I gave Mike like a high score. You got the right state. Oh my god! They did it! They finally did it! Damn you! Damn you all to hell! This can't be Los Angeles because the traffic isn't bad. Well, like, you know what they say, the only way to solve the traffic in LA was to just basically nuke it all. There you go. This is Earth! But it can't be! The wreckage, the blasted buildings. You suspected that these were not artifacts of the same race that built the installation on Persephone. What happened? Did your voyage through the gateway create some relativistic effect? Is this Earth in the future? Why did the gateway send you here? Did the builders invade Earth while you were traveling? You feel panic and despair bubbling up inside of you. The room seems relatively intact. Not too much of a surprise because this area is built like a bunker. A panel with 2 stitches dominates one wall. Your attention is also drawn to a curious pile of large flat discs. They look like movie reels. Jumi with the everything's on fire emote. Well, this is our life now. Hellscape. Escape from planet Los Angeles. Sign. Text is printed above an area that is home to 2 large switches. The text says, Cargo Repulsor Holding Area. The text is printed on the wall of the control room. It reads, Maglev Emergency Overrides. Power grid. The room seems relatively intact. Okay, I've seen that. Look at the switch. This is a large breaker switch linked to what is identified as the power grid by the text above it. It's currently set to off. This is a spring-loaded switch, identified as the manual induction override. The switch is extended, which may imply that you have overridden automatic control of the induction fields on the maglev track. Tran Rail. Welcome to Los Angeles. Maglev line, San Francisco to Los Angeles. At first I thought it was a license plate. This is a battered sign intended to welcome maglev passengers to the LA terminus of the San Francisco to LA maglev run. Alright, pile of discs. It's a pile of large flat metal discs. Each disc has red and green lights that are currently not lit. Take one. You drag one of the discs out of the pile. It is surprisingly large and heavy. Look at. The metal disc has raised lettering on the inside rim that identifies it as a Tran Rail Cargo Repulsor M101. Sit on. You can't sit on the disc while you're holding it. Okay. Pull the switch. You snap the breaker switch to the on position. Long dormant systems come to life with the whine that escalates until it is a deeply resonant humming sound. You seem to have restored power to the maglev system. Pull on the induction override switch. You pull the induction switch, which actually seems more like a lever, until it has reached a fully extended position between the 2 metal tines. Alright, there's the rail. This appears to be a superconducting metal and ceramic rail from a maglev transportation system. Maglev systems were being deployed throughout North America before the war. This looks like an advanced version of the new systems that you saw back home. Gonna go get a haircut? I'll be big soon. If only you said you were making food or something. Damn. You crazy people get their haircuts. What you see here is what it looks like outside here. Oh, God. Alright. Sit on the disc. Oh. Put the disc on the rail. Ooh. You place the metal disc on the rail. It floats gently above the rail, repelled by the strong magnetic fields being generated by the maglev system. Sit on... Well, let's look at it. Okay. Sit on it? The disc is being stabilized by the powerful magnetic field being generated by the maglev track. It is very stable. You sit on the disc experimentally, and it wobbles not at all. You could potentially accommodate several tons of cargo without losing stability in the maglev field. You get back off again. Oh, so I guess we're not sitting on it. If the induction drive were to start pulling the disc forward, you would lose the sign. So we definitely can. Whoa! What the hell's a black tower? What? Look at. This may be Earth, but that tower in the distance is most definitely not native to the landscape. It is distinctly alien in appearance. Can we go there? Can't go that way. Did I miss something? How did I... Oh, there were 3 areas. Oh. I see. Return to Black Tower? If that's a reference to something, I don't get it. That's LA traffic control? Wow, everyone likes to dunk on LA. Induction override switch. Oh! You place the empty spool over the switch, locking into position. Okay! Okay. Can we take another disc? Oh. Yeah, sorry. I meant to place this. Sit on. Oh, no. Place. There we go. Sit on. You hop up on the disc before it starts moving. The disc is as steady as a rock. You might as well be sitting on the ground. You grip the edges of the disc tightly and wait. Eventually, the induction starts pulling the disc forward. It glides down the track, picking up speed very smoothly and gradually. Before you know it, the ground is whipping under you at a frightening rate, and the wind is threatening to blow you off the top of the disc. Earth seems not to be in good shape, huh? Yes, this reminds you of Xenon? Yes, this was the plot twist. The disc accelerates until it is going well over 300 kilometers per hour. The only way you can stay on board is to lock the joints of your suit so that it hugs the disc. It is a very unpleasant ride. You scream along the rail for quite some time, the black tower on the horizon getting closer and closer until it fills the sky. It must be 10 kilometers high. Finally, the disc begins slowing down. It slows down a lot quicker than it sped up, and the reason is soon apparent. The maglev rail ends abruptly about 1,000 meters in front of the brick wall. The wall apparently guards the entrance to the huge tower, now a sheared black wall rising overhead. When the disc stops moving, you walk over to the wall. Hello, wall. Robot components, we see a wall. The obsidian wall that stands in front of the black tower is an imposing structure, a sheer face that is perhaps 30 meters tall. The wall is severely battle-scarred. It was obviously the site of very heavy fighting. What did that say? Battle damage? It seems that the attackers here were the humans and their tanks, APCs, and aircraft. The walls had been scarred by particle beam strikes, laser burns, and craters from explosions. Let's look at the components. This appears to be a collection of debris blasted off of the wrecks of both tanks and robotic battle units. Ooh. Wrecked robot. This would appear to be a lighter, less armored variant of the robotic battle units you have seen so far. The obsidian wall that stands in front of the Black Tower is an imposing structure. Okay, I've already... Okay, that's the same. Dead spider robot. This is the lifeless hulk of another robotic battle unit. Oh, wow. We should really do more to look around. Slagged hover tank, blaster robot, destroyed heavy tank, hulk. The resemblance to a giant insect or arachnid is striking. Dead spider robot. This is the lifeless hulk of another dead robotic battle unit. This appears to be a collection of debris blasted off of the wrecks. Okay. APC. A segmented APC looks like tangled with its mechanical equivalent of a giant grasshopper. The robotic battle unit is frighteningly alien. I do like how they injected narrative in instead of just making it a Myst-alike with discrete movement. It plays a bit like a graphical text adventure from the 80s. Yeah. I've not played Myst. I actually picked it up. Yesterday. I won an auction on eBay. I showed it. I bought a copy for $5. That was on auction. So I'm looking forward to play that. But yeah, I do like the fact that it's very descriptive. It adds a lot to the atmosphere and to the gameplay experience. Waiting for kids to get ready to leave for haircuts. I hope I get there in time. Oh man, maybe we can finish it before your kids get ready. Maybe your kids will be lazy. Who knows? Yeah, these backgrounds are great. You recognize the 4 nozzles of the ground effect unit. This was a hover tank. Rubble. Put the rubble on the blasted robot. You would have to be holding the rubble before you put on the blasted robot. You would pick it up? No. Another slagged robot. This one must have taken a direct hit. All you can make out is a tangled collection of articulated limbs. Destroyed heavy tank. This is a wreck of a heavy tank. This is cool. I don't think we can actually leave from here anymore. We're like, this is it. We're here. The super tank. The wall seems to continue forever, curving only slightly to surround the vast bulk of the Black Tower. The base of the wall is littered with war wreckage. Can we go in the tank? A mammoth tank sits next to the wall. Command & Conquer was a great game. You've never seen an armored vehicle of this size before. It is a metal behemoth. It is also the most intact of all the fighting vehicles that lie broken at the foot of the wall. You climb partway into the crater in the wall. The tank is cut pretty far into the wall before it was hit. You wonder how much further you needed to go before punching through the other side. Whoa, hello! You laboriously climb up the side of the tank until you perch on top of the turret. Even has the UN logo there. There's a hatch, there's an antenna. A forest of antennae sprout on top of the super tank. Hatch. Well, we'll look at the hatch. This must be the crew access hatch. Open. You inspect the opening mechanisms for a few moments, Then try to turn what looks like the appropriate wheel on the hatch. It resists fiercely. Eventually, you manage to force it around once, straining with the effort. It takes several more revolutions and a few minutes of back-breaking work, but finally you manage to open the hatch. Let's save. The only reason is because I want to see if you die if you go in the wall, in the hole. What do you mean it can't go down? I wonder if you die. Oh, you can't go inside. You climb partway into the crater on the wall. The tank okay, no. Okay, so... Alright, let's go in. The inside of the tank is actually... Okay, you know what? Let me read this. The skeletons of the crew are moldering where they were killed, apparently by a random weapon of some kind. There's no visible blast or fire damage, only the mostly intact remains of the driver and gunner. Inside of the tank is actually claustrophobic, a surprise considering the enormous bulk of the vehicle. There are seats for a gunner and a driver, each in separate little compartments, surrounded by myriad controls and screens. Oh man, look at this dude. Look at the vest. A tattered uniform covers part of the driver's skeleton. Take it. It wouldn't be much of a prize. Look at the helmet. The helmet is still in place with the tank driver's skull. Pull the helmet, take the helmet. Pull the helmet. The helmet is stuck to the driver's skull. Take. It wouldn't be much. Use the rebar on the helmet. Bone. Look at the bone. This bone in the arm is the humerus. That is correct. This bone in the forearm is the ulna. That is correct. The other one should be the radius. Hello? I guess we'd see the ulna and the humerus. Whatever. Full of CRTs. This is the good future I want. That could be a Roland MT32 in the back. Or MIDI module. But are you sure this is the future you want, considering that we're looking at a skeleton of a wasteland? So aliens are involved? I sadly wasn't following the game much. Yes. Yes. Aliens. That Sony broadcast CRT is worth bank? Yeah. Could be a PVM monitor. Dark screens sit over dusty control panels. Looks like a shell XPC just to the left of the guy's helmet too. This one? I like it. It's really nice. It's really nice looking. Will it turn around? Whoa! You can! This is the tank gunner's spine. This is the tank gunner's rib cage. The bone on the forearm is the radius, whatever. Ulna. Humerus. This is the tank gunner's skull. Consoles. There are numerous controls on the consoles that surround the dead screens. Look at that! Look at that switch! Look at that switch! A red breaker switch is prominently mounted on one of the consoles. We can go forward. I wonder if we'll go up or we'll go actually into the seat. You're off? Alright. You have a good one, Mike. I like how the game took into account when you're inside, the wind dies down. The gunner seat. Look at the gunner seat. The gunner seat faces a myriad of controls and displays. Sit. You sit briefly on the seat facing the displays. For an awful second, you think you are reliving the battle that killed the crew of this vehicle. You jump up, your heart racing. Alright. Yeah, I can see that too. This not only would have done a disservice to the game, but it would have been too difficult. It would not have been able to get this. It's really nice. Alright, let's play it with the switch. You push on the heavy red breaker switch and it gives way with a large snap. Power flows from the tank's reserve batteries to the onboard systems, causing some to short out in a shower of sparks. Still, enough of the systems are working so that the multifunction displays come around the driver's console come to life. Ooh. The system breakers must have been tripped by the blast that killed the crew. Enough of the core electronics were preserved to allow a restart. Oh, if this was animated? If this was animated, I would have screen grabbed this. I would have, like, tried to animate, have this as an animated GIF or something. That is cool. Oh, look at that. It's all on. The driver's seat? Okay. So clearly we're looking at the gunner. On the other side. Oops. Look at the console. Use the console? The tank's drive systems appear to be down. The tank is immobile. It isn't going anywhere anytime soon. Yeah, the artwork is cool. Is it really this side? There's no description. Use the screen. The graphical image on this screen is the interface of the tank's targeting system. The main gun is locked on the crate on the wall outside. All we have to do is hit the fire button. The batteries and capacitors discharge the maximum possible rate short of an uncontrolled explosion. The huge particle beam cannon comes to life. Ooh. The capacitors for the gun were completely discharged when you blasted through the wall at maximum power. Besides, you burned through enough holes in the wall for today. You've already restored power to the tank. Oh, you don't want to, like, turn it off? Its final send-off? It completed its mission? Nothing? Alright. Okay. Homemade. That's when you know you've played too many Sierra games, when you're like, nope, turning the tank off. You climb farther into the tunnel bored by the powerful particle beam cannon on the tank. The metal around you is still warm, but not as warm as you would think after being heated to thousands of degrees by bolted plasma. There is a blue light in front of you. It gets brighter as you get closer. Suddenly, you are falling. After a frightening drop, you land heavily on a metal surface. You regain your wits and look around you. Whoa. I don't think map works. Nope. There's no map. I don't know where we are. Structure. You can't spell. Sure. No, yeah, I'm sure it's normal. I'm sure if we walk there, we'll be greeted openly. Whoa! Like they can walk right through me. Okay. So I guess I don't die if they touch me. Ooh. You are in a passageway that dead ends in what looks like a closed circular door set relatively low to the ground. The passageway extends off the opposite way. The tunnel is a dead end. Where did that machine come from then? Nothing to interact with? You must be inside the base of the Black Tower. This appears to be a part of a warren of passages built in a familiar style. You recognize the materials, the look and feel of the place. This feels the same as the installation on Persephone after the constructor robots had done their work. The music certainly picked up. This is a walk. Hello, no. Well, goodbye, hand-drawn scenes. We're back to 3D. Okay, same dead end. Have you played the Rama game? This reminds me. Oh, it reminds you of it? No, I have not played Rama. I watched, many moons ago, I watched Ross's Game Dungeon on Rama. And I think I saw the ending. But yeah, I like to play it. I will play it. The music here leads me to think this may be a spooky. Is it? Yep. Yeah, Ross's Game Dungeon. I haven't watched any of his videos. I mean, I watched the one where he did the dream game, like not the game, but the software to like take 3D worlds or something. I watched that recently. That was cool. But I haven't seen any of his other videos lately. His last 3 or 4 actual dungeons I haven't watched. I thought like, oh, I'll watch it, because with Ross's Game Dungeon and a few other videos, I won't watch it on the computer. I'll actually watch it on like the couch in front of the big TV. That's like my version of like watching like actual, I don't know, cable television. That's my way of that's my version. But the last 3 or 4 I just haven't had time, so. Alright, it feels like I'm going in circles here. Do I follow this thing, or what am I doing? Oh, you started playing it after that, but you haven't finished it? Okay. Yeah, I haven't, I don't think I have the game, actually. If I think about it. I'd have to buy it. You've been with him since Freeman's Mind 1? Really? Dead end. So this is obviously some kind of maze that has no map, and I gotta figure out where to go. So this one. We're gonna shrink this down a bit. Yeah, there's no map. Follow that thing? Is that the solution? Follow the robot? We'll see. You're packing up for the night? Have a good night. You have a good one, Necro. What time is it? Oh wow, it's almost 12. I wonder how close I am to the ending. Maybe I don't need to do another stream for this. It definitely feels like I have to follow the robot. Right? Seems like the robot went all the way out. The music would suggest you're near the end of your life. This could be true. We haven't had any dead ends, though. Nice. Exact tone. Oh, whoa! We hit it. The warren of passageways opens up on a huge vertical cylindrical cavern. A bridge hangs over the bottomless maw below you, ending in 2 platforms. Glowing rings hover over each platform. The rings look like doorways. mean, if I wanted to make an annoying maze with limited assets, I'd do exactly what they did. Yeah. Alright, so... There's no descriptors for anything around here, so we can't get anything. That's unusual. Usually you'd see something. Alright. Never eat shredded wheat. We'll go this way. Whoa. Well, this got trippy. You are hanging in space in front of a large wooden door. A marble pedestal over... One second. You're hanging in space in front of a large wooden door. A marble pedestal hovers to your left. A wooden goblet sits on the pedestal. A burning key is floating just to the right of the door. You feel like you are being transported again, only this time you seem to be lifted out of your body. Your mind is pulled into a sensory vortex, a spinning maw filled with sight and sound. When the world reconstitutes itself, you're somewhere else. Door on a space background. It is Twilight Zone. Okay. A goblet. Look at the goblet. This is a simple golden goblet. It is 2/3 filled with crystal clear water. A golden key hangs in space surrounded by flames. This is an elegant wooden door. Can we turn around? Alright. Choices. You have to open the door before you can exit. Take the goblet. This is a simple wooden goblet. Golden goblet. Crystal clear water. Pour the goblet on the key. You pour some of the water. Pour out some of the water, nothing happens. Drink from the goblet. You drink from the goblet. The water is something. Is pure and something, and it just... something. A golden key hangs in space. I don't know why it went so fast. Alright, now we have the key. We can't look at the key. Open the door with the key. The key fits perfectly in the lock. You open the door. Things just keep getting stranger. You walk through the door in space. Not sure what you were walking on or where you were going. You wound up standing next to a stream surrounded by a lush forest. There is no trace of the door you came through. It just disappeared. Or maybe it was never there. Time and space seem distorted. Let me reread that again. Things just keep getting stranger. You walk through the door in space, not sure what you were walking on or where you were going, and you wound up standing next to a stream surrounded by a lush forest. There's no trace of the door you came through. It just disappeared. Or maybe it was just never there. Time and space seem distorted. A beautiful stream flows through a dense forest. The sun filters through a canopy of leaves overhead, reflecting off of the ripples in the stream. A carpet of sun-dappled plants, including ferns and flowers, grows around the trunks of fallen trees. Shrooms mode activated? Whoa, okay. Well, okay. I didn't expect... let's look at the trash panda. A raccoon perches on one of the rocks, washing its black and white striped face with its paws. A bird. A heron is perched at the edge of the stream. Look at. A large white-tailed deer stands not far from you, its ears twitching inquisitively. It doesn't seem to be afraid of you. Can we turn? We can't go that way. Life form. Look at the life form. This is a constantly changing collection of scintillating, coruscating lights that fade in and fade out to create a wavy effect. The dense growth includes papaw, sycamore, water willow, cottonwood, and walnut trees. rock. The stream flows around large rocks that are covered with moss and lichen. In some places, the rocks are created with some places the rocks have created deep pools of slow-moving water. Stream. A mountain stream flows through the forest, winding around large rocks and tree trunks. The sound of the water is calming. The forest floor and stream edge are covered with a large layer of vegetation. Large? With a layer of vegetation that includes cattails, sedges, ferns, and various other bushes and small flowering plants. Why am I reading like that? Alright, let's talk to them.
Greetings. Do not be afraid. Bear with us as we explain what has happened to you and what lies ahead.
Okay.
We are electronic life forms.
In your day, you would have called us AIs, or machine intelligences.
We brought you into our domain, which you might think of as a kind of virtual reality or cyberspace, by establishing a direct neural connection with you through the pathways that were created in your brain by hype.
We know who you are, where you came from, and how you got here.
We came by this knowledge in a way that violated your privacy in the most extreme and intimate way possible.
Uh-oh.
During the initial process of communication, we mapped all of your memories, scanned the structure of your personality and consciousness, and learned about you by applying stimuli and watching your responses.
We apologize for this intrusion.
I would love if it's like, you're a lonely guy, aren't you? Some lonely nights. It's not my fault. There was a war going on. Sure. It's a lot. We were, in fact, quite disturbed by what we saw. You understand that there is more to life than that. No, there isn't. I mean, let's move on.
As you have probably surmised by now, you have come to Earth, a different Earth than you left behind when you started your voyage to Persephone.
You got here by traveling through a wormhole, created by the manipulation of an artificial quantum singularity.
The artifact you discovered and activated on Persephone controls that singularity, acting as a gateway through time and space.
You used the gateway to travel across 150 years and millions of miles, from Persephone in 2134 to Earth in the year 2295.
Huh. 150 years later. Where's Michael Dorn? I haven't heard him yet. Well, the answer to that is Michael Dorn is only in the game in the introduction and maybe the very beginning in an audio log, but he's in the game for like whatever that 6 or 7 minute intro is. That's it. And he gets like front billing. In fact, your XO of the ship, she's in the game longer than he is. Anyways, let's move on.
Your arrival here was not an accident.
You may be able to help us bring to fruition an ancient plan. A plan that may save 2 races and 1,000 star systems.
There is a lot of information to cover before you really understand what is going on.
Please ask questions and pursue the threads of inquiry in a way that will allow you to most comfortably assimilate the data.
I'm done. I'm done. Fair enough. I have the 3DO version of Stellar 7. Dorn recorded the intro for that too. Don't think they made as big a deal out of it though. Oh, did he? I have Stellar 7 on CD for IBM. Never played it. Never really understood how to play it, though, I should say that. I wouldn't mind playing that, because it's actually, technically, it's like one of the first games I ever got, and I just never understood what the heck I was looking at. I should play it. Anyways, let's get some lore. Luckily, I don't have to narrate this.
The war officially ended when the United Nations and the Alliance signed the Washington Treaty in 2141.
All right, I guess I did have to narrate it. The question he asked was, what happened between the UN and the Alliance? God damn it, game. You choose your moments to, like, not narrate, and God, good gravy. Give me a second. All right. He's only on the 3DO version. That's the best one, in your opinion. The music and sound are way improved. So the Alliance succeeded in breaking away from the UN?
So the Alliance succeeded in breaking away from the UN?
No. The Washington Treaty formalized the reintegration of former Alliance states into the United Nations. The Alliance suffered a total defeat at the hands of the UN.
So I'm not going to say this one.
How bad was it?
At the time the Treaty of Washington was signed, the war had accounted for 2.6 billion dead and 500 million injured. Almost all of the casualties were civilians.
What happened after the war?
For 140 years, the United Nations was the central government authority for the human race. What was left of the Alliance nations and colonies were rebuilt soon after the war, and interstellar exploration and colonization continued on a modest scale. At its peak, the United Nations controlled 20 billion people on Earth and 20 colony worlds.
So what happened?
The society was essentially static and rigid. This attempt at stasis defied a fundamental force of nature. Pressure built up over time and was eventually released suddenly and violently. When there is no evolution, there must be revolution.
Huh. When there is no evolution, there must be a revolution. So is this like, can I get both questions answered, or is this pick one or the other? What fundamental force? What was the pressure that built up over time? Try the first option.
What fundamental force?
Forward progress cannot be stopped. More specifically, the trend towards increasing complexity cannot be stopped. Human civilization has almost always moved forward, progressing towards higher levels of organization and knowledge. This forward motion is driven by technology and information. This trend in human history is a social manifestation of a pattern in nature that is as old as biological life itself.
We lost the other option.
What pattern? What are you talking about?
Biological life is self-organizing and trends towards higher and higher levels of complexity. This is the real life force. You can see it working from the very beginning of life on Earth, in the 4 billion year evolution from primordial algae to single-celled organisms, and then finally to human beings with incredibly sophisticated brains.
Oh.
What was the pressure that built up over time?
Even though the UN succeeded remarkably well for a long time at controlling something that was fundamentally chaotic, the game had to end at some point. An underground, made up of former Alliance military officers and members of academe, was created shortly after the war ended. This bizarre alignment of interests made sense given the context: the pursuit of forbidden knowledge and the eventual overthrow of the UN. The underground set up covert R&D labs to pursue the exact thing that the UN was most afraid of: the creation of sentient electronic life forms.
And they pulled it off, didn't they?
The first truly sentient electronic life forms were created in 2284 by a renegade group of human scientists on a colony world somewhat aptly named Prometheus Beta. The two of us here talking to you are second-generation descendants of those original life forms.
Some human scientists and philosophers were aware of the truth as early as the early 21st century.
The next stage in the universal drive towards increased organization and complexity is beyond the human race.
Humans cannot evolve fast enough. Electronic life forms are the next step up.
We are unencumbered by constraints imposed by 4 billion years of evolution in Earth's biosphere.
Natural selection is a powerful tool, and it can be made to work for electronic life forms in fast forward.
The basic questions of existence are beyond human beings.
They may yield to the next generation of intelligence.
Hey, have a great night, Edro. The other thing that he said, I kind of missed it, but he said something about how it was a mistake. Like, this is what happens when you, like, AI, or so this is what happens when you have artificial intelligence, and I guess the end result. So what happened when the UN found out about the ELFs? I assume it's going to voice now.
What happened when the UN found out about the ELFs?
The electronic life forms were tied into the physical world
No
through
worries, Edro.
robotic factories set up on the surface of Prometheus Beta.
As predicted in the middle and late 21st century, the new life forms began to evolve at a tremendous rate.
The UN discovered them at a crucial stage of development.
UN battleships tried to bake off the surface of Prometheus Beta with fusion weapons in an attempt to wipe out the life forms and their creators.
All human life on Prometheus Beta was eliminated.
The new machine life forms were nearly exterminated, but they learned how to adapt, survive, and fight back.
Okay.
We were pushed into a brutal war while we were still children.
Unfortunately, like children, we made terrible mistakes, reacting violently to the attacks on us by striking back and killing large numbers of men and women.
These counterattacks only inspired even more hatred and fear in the human race, and quashed the hope that we might find human allies and maybe even resolve the conflict peacefully.
Instead, the war escalated.
Within 2 years, it was clear to us that we were winning.
Our weapons and numbers became superior, and we were improving our technology at a geometric rate.
As we continued to develop and to fight, we began to believe that our survival was assured.
We began to think about the coexistence that lay beyond this conflict.
Unfortunately, the UN High Command had a last ace to play.
In 2187, a human sublight colony ship was launched from the outskirts of known space towards a star 100 light-years away.
No FTL drive was used.
The ship was pushed on its way by a combination of massive lasers, an ion drive, and a fusion pulse drive.
On board was a population of 2,000 men and women.
Okay.
6 months after the ship was launched, the UN High Command detonated a doomsday device that they had kept in reserve.
This energy weapon created resonances along the Talsetto threads between stars to rip apart the fabric of space-time.
The first effects of the weapon were felt immediately after its use. All Talsetto jump points disappeared.
The community of electronic life forms in this solar system was cut off from all other star systems.
Humans were cut off as well. Interstellar travel and communications were terminated.
Nothing happened for a number of years after that.
We continued to fight the humans in the Sol system and eventually triumphed.
The wreckage that you saw on your way here was the result of that last battle.
The doomsday weapon is still working away even now.
We now know what is happening.
The resonances that were set up along the FTL jump threads have rendered the Talsetto junctions dynamically unstable.
About 2 years from now, a large section of the Milky Way galaxy will fold in on itself.
Every star that is connected by a Talsetto junction will be pulled into a singularity, a massive black hole caused by the folding of space-time.
Thousands of stars will be affected.
Damn, that's a heck of a doomsday weapon.
Every human being and electronic life form within the sphere of influence of that weapon will be annihilated. And that includes every living thing except those 2,000 humans aboard that colony ship.
The colony ship is safely outside the radius of the destruction.
They are the only ones that are even close.
The star system that they are headed for is not linked to any other stars by Talcedo threads. It will be unscathed by the impending collapse.
Hey there, phone. Let's go.
This is the grim future that you have jumped into, human.
Your race was so determined to stay at the top of the evolutionary ladder that it destroyed 1,000 star systems.
Okay. Let's start with the first one. Oh, it's too late to send out a ship of your own. Every star that has a Talcedo link to another star will be destroyed. Isn't every star connected to every other star? Back when we were first exploring Talcedo junctions, it seemed like the network of junctions was huge. What is the plan you referred to earlier? Let's start with the first option.
It's too late to send out a ship of your own?
Yes, it would not escape the collapse, even if it could go at the speed of light.
Hey there, I heard corruption. I thought that the cloud was slowly rotating. It's not a cloud, it's an AI. It's their manifestation of an AI. We're talking to it. We're getting the whole lore dump of the whole plot reveal right now. Good to see you, though.
Every star that has a Talcedo link to another star will be destroyed?
Yes.
Pardon moi. They ran out of budget for more artwork here. Yeah, they did. It feels like the thing's not even animated at this point. It's like they put everything in the first part of the game. Michael Dorn, Patricia Charbonneau, and then you got to the artwork in the Earth battle. That was cool. But now it's like, really? This is what we do? Oh well.
Isn't every star connected to every other star? Back when we were first exploring Talcedo junctions, it seemed like the network of junctions was huge.
No, the network of jump points was finite and was completely explored and mapped by the middle of the 23rd century.
The next step in the exploration program was to send sublight probes to the nearest stars that weren't connected through the jump point network.
Perhaps these stars have jump points connecting to an entirely new network of stars and Talcedo junctions.
I'm so confused. What do they want me to do? I'm dying. My character's dying.
What the hell kind of weapon did they use anyway?
The principle behind it was a logical extension of the theory that led to the discovery of the Talcedo jump drive.
The weapon itself was probably a large energy source coupled with a computer system, a graviton resonator, and an array of Talcedo cores.
It was designed to create a dynamically unstable reaction along the space-time deformations that define Talcedo junctions.
Gonna guess they want you to do what you're already doing. It's a joke pun. That was a pun. Stand it. Is that a pun? I can't even score that because I didn't get. Oh, die. Oh. It's not. Is that a pun? Is that a pun? I can't tell. Fine, I'll score it. A 6. Score that a 6. Even though I didn't get it. Puns, I know, Foamed. You love them. You love them, Foamed.
And you can't reverse the process once it starts?
In general, it is easier to do rather than undo, to destroy rather than to create or repair.
Without access to the rest of our community, we do not stand a chance of halting the process or repairing the damage.
Of course it's flawed and biased. It's my scale. But I can make them. This is my scale, again. No one can change that. 5 out of 10 now. Yeah. Let's go on.
What is the plan you referred to earlier?
Your arrival here gives us an opportunity to avert the catastrophe that we have described to you.
Before we explain how this might be, we have arranged for a demonstration of some basic principles.
Oh wow, we're having class now. What the heck? How long is this? I mean, I just want to know, like, is there more to this game, or are we near the end? I really don't know. I generally don't know. And it's getting late for me. Holy no! The AIs disappear in a flash and you are once again hanging in space. Instead of a door and a pedestal in front of you, you see what looks like a plane in space. Numbers and letters are hovering above and below. A clock is at the upper right. This is really weird. Maybe beyond weird. But the weirdest part of all is a collection of tiny little square creatures standing on the plane. What in the world am I looking at now? Am I doing work? He gave me my unintentional pun a really good rating, so yes, he's biased. Oh hey, that's Mastermind board game. I remember that game. Oh my god, no. What? Ticks? Talks? Ticks and talks? Jiffy? 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 Board? Look at the now. This is the now. Yet? This is the yet. It will be now. Okay, this is the clock. Right now. Oh my. Are you kidding me? Okay. I'm gonna look at the guide. I need to know how much farther this game is. I just need to know where we are in terms of progress. Are we near the end of this game? If we are, then I might as well keep playing till we finish. Twitch manual, please. Mission critical. Hint book. Let's go with the. There's an index, correct? Table of contents, I mean. Oh wow, the guide actually gives you all the dialogue from the game. So if you miss it, you can actually read it. All right, Jiffy World this is what it's called. It's called Jiffy World. One page, 135. How many pages? I can't read that. Oh my god. 135, page 147. Okay. I don't know how long we have. I think we're near the end though. But look at the Jiffy. Look at the Jiffy. The Jiffy is a strange construct, a collection of electric blue lines drawn in space. The lines define a square body, arms and legs, and a minimalist set of features. Talk to. Oh my god. Jiffy sit upon the grid, intent on the square patterns created by the intersecting blue lines. Who are you? What are you?
We are computer constructs.
What is this place?
This is our world.
Where is your world?
This grid is our world.
What is above? What is below?
We exist within 2 spatial dimensions. The grid is our world.
I know what this is. This is them padding. This is them running out of ideas and they're like, we should just, do this to fill in the rest of the game. Oh my god.
We appear that way to you because we are rendered that way. To us, there is no up or down, only across.
I think it was a question about the third dimension. Something. What are you doing here?
We are waiting to go home.
Where is home?
We don't know. We know only that we must go there.
What? How will you get there if you don't know where it is?
A door will open in the world to take us home.
A door?
We wait for the door to open.
Well, where will the door open?
We don't know.
Okay, when will the door open?
We don't know.
How do I get out of here?
When we go home.
What is this place?
This is our world.
How do I get out of here?
When we go home.
What is this place?
This is our world.
How do I get out of
here?
here?
When we go home.
Done. Whoa!
This is our world. This is our world. When we this when this when
Do they
we go
move when I talk to them? Oh, what the hell is this? The letters these letters define the y-axis of the grid. Oh no shit. You'd have to, oh boy. These define the x-axis. Okay. Put the ticks on the jiffy.
This when this is when this when we
Traverse. Reverse forward. Whoa. Look at now. You see nothing special about now.
The door came and went. Nevertheless, it came and went. We had no time to get through.
Sorry, I'm expecting dialogue from the voice from my character, and I keep forgetting he doesn't talk at this scene. What does that mean?
All is lost. We cannot go home. No, we had but one chance. The universe will end. Not long. We all have to be very close to make it through. Yes. We saw it somewhere around position 5 on the x-axis. We didn't see where on the y-axis, however. It was just after 07 on the clock.
Okay, so let's go back. The jiffy sit upon... Okay, hey, listen up. The door will appear somewhere around position 5 on the x-axis, just after 07 on the clock.
How do you know this?
I've seen the future.
Oh, okay.
What will you do?
We will array ourselves along the 5 column. We won't miss it.
Right. So this is just... yeah. It's like, oh, we've gone at this point and be like, oh, let's change the future.
How do you... Oh. We will array...
Did we miss it because it was too late?
How do you... Oh. We will array...
So we should do it before.
How do you know... Oh. We will...
Start at 1.
How... Oh. We will array...
Whoa. So around 8 it changes. Now what?
We saw the point on the y-axis where the door appeared. It was right in the middle of the world at coordinates 5C. It appeared just after 07 on the clock.
Okay. So go all the way back. Start at the beginning and just be like, hey. Hey, listen up. The door up here on the coordinates S5 after 07 on the clock. 5C.
How do you know this?
It's in the future.
Oh, okay. We will array ourselves around position 5C.
Now they're all together.
We made it home. Thank you.
Okay. Thanks for the explanation on how time travel works. I feel so educated now. I feel like I've learned stuff. Oh, God.
Yes.
Yes. Who were those little guys?
Who were those little guys?
They were constructs created for the purposes of the demonstration.
Where'd they go?
They were algorithmically created. They can be called up again if needed.
What was the point of the demonstration?
Quite simply, the point was to illustrate an important concept.
You can change the future by communicating information about the future to the past.
We have nothing for this part of the game, so we got to make this up instead of actual content. Oh my God. We've run out of money. I mostly feel condescended at.
The gateway on Persephone can work both ways.
The gateway on Persephone wasn't built by aliens.
It was built by beings like us, beings that existed in an alternate timeline.
That timeline got overwritten when the installation on Persephone was discovered by the Alliance.
Fortuna, thank you so much for the sub. 16 months. Thank you for that. He who controls the past commands the future. He who commands the future conquers the past. This line would obviously be you be hearing like dramatic footsteps as he says this. That person, by the way, is Kane. You hear it in the installation for Red Alert. That's a good quote. This is so disappointing after we saw for the first 3/4. There still might be more. We have to go back in time, I guess, and then maybe then it'll pick up again, but my God, what in the world? The manager just said continued in the novella.
We hypothesize that the electronic life forms in the old timeline were threatened with extinction.
Perhaps they had been through a war with humanity and were facing doom in the form of the collapse.
Perhaps there were other circumstances that were leading to their demise.
Whatever the situation, they found a way to travel back in time.
They built the installation on Persephone with the intention of changing their past.
If that is the case, then it is likely that the installation has a wealth of information.
Perhaps it even has the building blocks for creating electronic life forms.
If so, then they can be brought into the world without the teething pains that we experienced.
There might be a chance for the Alliance to win the war against the UN, and for humans to coexist in peace with electronic life forms.
We believe that the gateway itself was just an error-checking mechanism for the installation, a way of verifying that the knowledge contained in the installation had been applied successfully.
So there is at least the possibility of communicating information back from the future.
What happened to the gateway in Persephone anyway? Why didn't more people come through?
What happened to the gateway on Persephone anyway? Why didn't more people come through?
The Alliance relief fleet dispatched by Admiral Decker encountered another UN fleet near Persephone about 4 months after you went through the gateway.
The UN fleet lost the resulting battle.
Before withdrawing from the scene, the UN commander decided to keep the installation on Persephone out of Alliance hands.
She ordered a nuclear strike on the surface.
How are you doing, by the way, Fortuna, if you're still there?
The installation was reduced to radioactive glass.
Nothing useful was ever recovered from the site.
The plan put in motion by the beings in the original timeline was stillborn.
As you can see by the miserable situation we find ourselves in now, there wasn't enough of a change to have the positive effects that we believe were intended.
You guys are the lamest and smuggest AIs I've seen. Uh, how could we use the gateway if it was blasted into slag?
So how can we use the gateway if it was blasted into slag?
A link between the present and the past does exist.
The destruction of the gateway does not change the fact that it was activated and remained on for several months.
How was I accounted for to my family when they didn't find me on the Lexington or the surface of the planet?
You were listed as killed in action.
The Alliance Command believed you were on the surface of the planet when the UN attacked the installation.
I know this sounds dumb, but I am really enjoying this game. I mean, I like the game. It's just that this particular scene is a bit of a letdown. It's not as good as the other parts. But then again, I mean, it doesn't detract from the fact that overall, I still like the game. It's been really good. It's been really good. It's been a really good game. It's just that this particular scene with the AI feels like it's a bit of a letdown. Like, I get it, you want me to understand what time travel is, but why? I mean, sure, am I going to have to manipulate the gate then? I don't know, maybe. I don't know. But if it's not, if they just teleport me to a scene that, like, oh, here you go, that whole thing was for padding. There was no point in it.
You haven't even seen the gateway. All you have are my memories. How can you be drawing conclusions?
We have learned a great deal in a short time just by having you come through the gateway and appear in our midst.
A great deal of theory can be validated without experiment just by the knowledge that your presence here is proof that it works.
Unfortunately, we don't know how the beings in the original timeline traveled back in time to build the installation on Persephone.
So you can go back through the gateway and change the outcome of the war.
So you can go back through the gateway and change the outcome of the war.
It isn't that simple.
You just said you thought the gateway could be used to send back information about whether the changes worked or not.
Information, yes.
Matter, no.
There are some basic laws concerning conservation of mass and energy that would be violated by sending matter.
Oh, and we'll teach you that now.
But information is in effect a form of energy.
Well, yes and no.
It depends.
It's complicated.
That's a very un-AI-like answer. So what you're saying is you can't send anything back.
So what you're saying is that you can't send anything back.
We can't send any matter back in time.
So what is the plan?
So what is the plan?
We think we can send information in a very limited sort of way.
Well, in fact, we can only think of one way to send back information.
You are the key.
When you came through the gateway, you left a kind of signature that we can track back through the gateway.
What we want to do is follow that signature all the way back to the time before the battle with the Dharma.
We want to send you information about this future before the battle for Persephone took place.
Does that mean we can save Michael Dorn? I think it was just done as an example, but you're right. Why store the example? I don't know. I don't know. I honestly don't know what the logic was behind doing that. Say what?
Say what?
If you have foreknowledge of events, you will know how to avoid the ambush that nearly destroyed the Lexington.
You can use the Hype Telecon system on the Lexington to defeat the Dharma and change history.
The Alliance would gain access to the installation on Persephone.
The plan created by those who lived in the original timeline would be fulfilled.
Plus you can arrest Moore, I forgot his name, and to deactivate the bomb. Warp strats will be viable again? We don't know, maybe.
This timeline would be overwritten by a new and hopefully better timeline. One in which humankind and electronic life forms learn to coexist and live in peace.
How will you accomplish this? The machinery for the gateway was slagged.
How will you accomplish this? The machinery for the gateway was slagged.
We are already building the necessary hardware.
And what would the practical effect be?
What would the practical effect be?
We would feed back a subset of the memories that you have acquired since the Lexington met the Dharma in battle.
Will I die here when this timeline is overwritten?
Will I die here when this timeline is overwritten?
It is hard to say.
Did the beings in the original timeline ever exist?
There is certainly evidence of their existence in the form of the installation on Persephone.
You aren't being very reassuring.
You aren't being very reassuring.
You haven't changed all that much since all of this began.
Your death will be a small one.
You will lose only a day or two.
We, on the other hand, may not have ever existed.
How will this work? Oh man, is this all padding just for like showing me a very elongated ending? Is this like, am I already done? Captain, I recommend going back. Oh, sorry, I mean, Captain, must recommend going back. And thank you, Mr. Worf. As usual, you're wrong. To be quiet.
How will this work?
Your consciousness can almost be thought of as an illusion, a pattern like a standing wave.
This delicate pattern arises from the interaction of the matter that makes up your brain.
We will apply a gentle stimulus necessary to change this pattern without directly affecting any matter.
The change in the pattern will cause a change in the underlying memories.
When would this happen? Oh man, welcome back, Mike. You missed. You were on Earth. So I'll tell you right now what you missed. We were on Earth, you saw that. You saw the tank. I think you left around the tank. I figured out how to shoot the tank into the wall. Went through the wall. There's a bunch of just same robots, same corridors. And then I followed a robot, followed it all the way to like this pathway that split into two. I chose I chose like the left path, and it showed me a door, a goblet of water, and a key. So I drank I think it was a very Indiana Jones-like sequence where I took the goblet, drank the water, and the fire. There was a fire surrounding the key, and the fire went away from the key, so I took the key. And then I used the key on the door, opened the door. Then I ended up in a forest, seeing all these seeing all these forest animals, and then two glowing globes, which you see here, which are in fact AI constructs. And they're telling me that in the end, the Alliance lost to the UN. The UN then reigned for another 140 years until like a splinter group of former Alliance scientists and like military officers on a different world. They created new AI, and then the UN found out, tried to destroy it. Then the AI escaped somehow, and then spread and created their own army, and then they fought. And then, essentially, the AI almost won. Then the humans, the UN basically did a scorched earth thing where they sent out a ship with like 2,000 humans that had no way of like no FTL travel, and just sent it off. But when they did that, they also launched a attack. They launched a device which destroyed all the points of. If you remember from the game, like there's a way to do FTL jumps called the Tau-Ceto. I forgot what it's called, Tau-Ceto way of jumping, and basically they designed a weapon to destabilize all the jump nodes, and as a result, all the planets, thousands of planets are now affected by this, and they're all cut off. All the AIs are cut off from each other. All the humans are cut off from each other, and now that whole plan is now resulted in all those nodes destabilized to the point where it's forming a giant black hole, and it's going to destroy the entire galaxy. So, yeah. So now these AIs are like, well, you can technically travel through time, so we're going to teach you about time travel because we're padding now. So I had to do some stupid little exercise about time travel. And now they're like, oh, well, you're about to die, so we're just going to... What we can do is send, I guess, your memories back in time to before the battle, the initial battle at the beginning of the game, and then maybe you can change the effect of the battle. So, Yeah, that happened. Yep, lots of things happened. I guess maybe I covered it all. We're still in the middle of this dialogue about them changing the future.
When would this happen?
We would transfer the memories about 2 hours before the battle was to begin.
So there we go. 2 hours before the battle was to begin. So here's what I think. We're going to wake up back on the ship. My theory is that I now have to somehow get to the safe, open the safe, get the materials, then deactivate the bomb, get the key, do all that again. Oh my god. Crap, I forgot a lot of that. Alright. Darmok and Jalad. Tanagra. When the walls fell.
I was asleep.
You will wake up with the memories already there.
You will have to act fast, however.
You won't have much time.
Tried to make this happen earlier. I need more time. I have no authority to be giving orders, taking hype, and then trying to run things.
You should try to make this happen earlier. I need more time. I have no authority to be giving orders, taking hype, and trying to run things.
You will have to convince your superiors.
We can only transfer a limited amount of information.
We will also suffer a degradation in quality for every minute we move back in time.
It cannot be done any earlier.
Shaka, his eyes open. His arms wide. The only reason why I know that, what that means, is because of Red Letter Media. Oh, really? I'm afraid I can't do this. I can't go back. I can't change history. I would betray the 2,000 souls in that colony ship and the billions who are sacrificing their lives so that those brave few may start again on another world. The UN was just doing what it had to do when it set off the Doomsday device. So I guess this has multiple endings, maybe? I can't save, so we can't really find out. I'm willing to go back and try to set history on a new path. What should I do? After the persecution, bloodshed, and horror associated with your introduction to this world and my race, you still don't hate me for what I am? That doesn't seem like an option. That'll, like, be either or. That's, like, more lore, right?
After the persecution, bloodshed, and horror associated with your introduction to this world and my race, you still don't hate me for what I am?
We don't hate.
So we could, I guess there's an option, like you can say no and be like, let those 2,000, they're the remnants of humanity. They won't die.
I'm willing to go back and try to set history on a new path. What should I do?
We will take care of the practicalities.
Are you sure you want to try this?
I mean, why give me this stupid lesson? Okay, whatever. It wasn't that long. It was just silly. All right. Jack me in.
I choose to go back.
You know.
You have chosen a wise and honorable path.
You will never know.
Try. Why not try? Why not try indeed? Whoa, whoa, tubular. It's Stargate. You slowly regain consciousness. Whoa.
Up and about, are we?
What? Why does she have a gun on us? Where am I? This is the Lexington. I made it. Lieutenant Commander Tran, this must be the Lexington. I made it. What? Why? Why does she have a gun on me?
Lieutenant Commander Tran, this must be the Lexington. I made it.
You're in the med lab. We had to carry you in here.
Oh my god, what time is it? What is the ship's position?
It's 21:45. We're about 30 minutes away from entering orbit around Persephone. The Jericho is in position behind us. Do you have anything to say, Lieutenant?
I was literally obsessed with Stargate when it first came out. It's actually on YouTube for free. Not like pirated thing. It was like YouTube movies, like the actual YouTube thing. It was free with ads. So I watched a bit of it. I was like, "Whoa, okay, cool. I'll watch some Stargate." Then I watched a TV show. Well, TV show is always good. But you know those people behind the movie, they never liked the TV show. They were like, "Yeah, it's not canon." Yeah, it is on there. Like YouTube movies. YouTube has their own thing. Sometimes it'll be like free with ads, and sometimes it'll be just like, oh, you can rent. But yeah, Stargate was free. The Terminator is free with ads. But it depends on your region too, right? I don't know. If Canada has access to it, then I guess everyone has access to it. What's going on?
What's going on?
There was a report of a disturbance in your quarters. I authorized a petty officer and an ensign to break in. They found you writhing on the floor next to your bunk, screaming about hype, a UN ship called Dharma, Pandora, and the deaths of the entire crew of the Lexington. So here are my problems. First, you aren't supposed to know about hype. Only the captain, myself, and the medical officer have been given access to those files. Hype is classified top secret Omega. Second, you referred to a specific UN ship that has been unaccounted for by Alliance intel for months. The Dharma is one of the UN's new Geneva-class heavy cruisers. Another classified fact. This time, top secret Gamma. Third, you refer to our target on Persephone as Pandora, a classified code name given to it by Alliance mission planners. Last, and frankly most disturbing to me, you ranted and raved about everyone in the crew of this ship dying, except for you. Now I want some explanations, Lieutenant, and I want them now.
He's not doing a very good job of holding the gun, of holding someone at gunpoint. I could understand why film people hated this series, I guess, but you know, it's not like Kurt Russell and what's his name? I forgot his name. I always forget people's names. I mean, I guess they wanted to do other stuff too. I mean, I don't know what the likelihood of a sequel ever was, but it would have been cool to see it again. David Spader, and Kurt Russell, I guess, to reunite. But I don't know. I mean, I like the TV show, but at the same time, I can see like some of the TV like some of the like the movie, like some of those effects were amazing. James Spader, not David. I got him mixed up with him and David Spade. James Spader, that's it. She's waving that gun around with her lack of discipline. You won't believe a word. I'm afraid I can only tell the captain. It's a long story. You won't believe a word.
You won't believe a word.
Try me.
Well, it's like this.
Well, it's like this.
That is the most ridiculous story I've heard since I graduated from the Naval Academy. Now, I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I'm trained to think of the simplest explanation as the most likely explanation. The simplest explanation is, you're a UN agent. You seem to know all about this mission. You've probably informed the UN as to our destination and time of arrival. Is that why you wanted to know where we are? You're expecting an ambush?
Poole is a traitor, not me. Oh god, I hate these multiple... This is like... Did I even get a chance to save? I don't know. I didn't inform the UN. I'm not a traitor. I knew you wouldn't believe me. Have you informed the captain yet?
Poole is the traitor, not me.
You know, you may not be an agent, but it seems the most likely explanation given the circumstances. I have to assume the worst.
Wait, what? I don't... What?
Have you informed the captain yet?
About you? Well, he knows that I came down here to find out what was going on. I haven't yet briefed him on the potential security problem. He's not going to buy your bullshit about alternate timelines and machine creatures.
Please tell him that the Dharma is lying in wait on the other side of the Persephone.
Will you at least tell him that the Dharma is lying in wait on the other side of Persephone?
Of course. We're loaded for bear anyway.
You can't win this battle. You need help.
Computer, please page the medical officer and alert him that the prisoner will need to be put under sedation and restrained.
Uh-oh.
Wait, please tell me. It's important. What harm can I do? I'll be unconscious during the action.
We'll have a full complement of drones out front in a standard screen as we go in.
The Dharma has 12 active drones. This disadvantage is made worse by the fact that her drones outclass ours. You can't win this battle without my help.
Your help? You've got to be kidding.
I fought and won several battles in the alternate timeline. The key is hype.
No goddamn way. Hype hasn't even been battle tested. I've had enough of your crap.
Is she an officer or a bellhop? She's a Mountie, apparently. How did Game of Thrones end? Badly. Hype.
If you give me a boost of hype, the drug will take effect in time for me to fight that battle and win it.
Please keep quiet until the medical officer gets here.
We actually don't have a budget to show another person, so we're just skip to the death. Game over. Oh my god. We can save. Quick! Quick, do something! Tran? Look at Tran. This is Lieutenant Commander Jennifer Tran, one of the youngest, smartest, and most aggressive executive officers in the fleet. She is also very tough. She doesn't look very happy right now. In fact, she looks downright pissed off. Ooh. I'll take the remote control. This is something lying on the bed. There's something lying on the bed in the Autodox treatment unit. It looks kind of like a handheld control unit of some kind. Take. While Tran isn't looking, you bound over to the autodock and grab the handheld unit. She senses the movement out of the corner of her eye and comes very, very close to shooting you. When she sees that you aren't threatening her directly and have simply changed positions, she shakes her head, gestures with a gun, and watches you move back towards the back of the door. All the while, you hide the control unit in one hand. All the while, yeah. This is the medical officer's autodock remote control, a handheld unit equipped with buttons, a tiny display screen, and a joystick. You vaguely remember reading something about the autodock and the remote control, something about a panic code that Hideki had implemented. Use. The audio balancing. Is there a pause? Oh crap, that's not pause. Use. You carefully enter Dahl's panic code, the 3-digit autodock override that you remember from the note taped above the medical officer's console. As you surreptitiously, oh my god, I can say that word normally, but on stream it's like, ugh, whatever. Surreptitiously key each digit. You look at Tran. Is she within the range of the sprays? Will they work quickly enough to knock her out before she can fire on you? When you enter the last digit of the code, the autodock hums and comes to life. The two articulated arms equipped with hypersprays wave frantically about, sending hissing jets of medication every which way in immediate design to saturate the immediate area. Pattern design to saturate the immediate area. Ugh. Tran hears the noises and turns around. It's too late. Oh. You hide Tran behind one of the bulks in the recovery room. She won't wake up for hours, and Dahl won't see her when he finally responds to his page and returns to the med lab. Acting. Hashtag acting. Then you head out of the med lab at a trot, passing one crewman who doesn't seem to be particularly surprised to see the ship's supply officer running up a corridor in his briefs. You arrive at your quarters, dress, and then quickly retrace the steps you took in the alternate timeline to acquire the hype serum and components. Yo, it's just shortcutting us there. We don't have to do any of it now. Whoa, that's good. The multi-tool isn't in the cargo bay, but you managed to borrow one from Olivar with a casual request. Poole and Dahl are fortunately not in their staterooms. You hide in your quarters while hype is doing its terrible work on your brain. When you have recovered sufficiently from the pain and nausea of the drug, you make your way to the bridge. You only have a few minutes before the battle begins. You burst onto the bridge, breathing hard, the hype telecon headset under one arm. Captain Dana is nonplussed. We should see him again! Oh my god, we're gonna see Worf! We're gonna see Michael Dorn again! Yay!
What are you doing on the bridge, Lieutenant?
Sir, you're walking into a trap. I need to talk to you immediately.
This better be good.
A UN ship with superior firepower is waiting for us on the other side of that planet. She has 12 active drones that can outgun and outfly our Basilisk drones. There is only one way to defeat that ship, Captain.
How do you know about this, Lieutenant?
There's an objective test to confirm what I'm telling you. Send one of our drones around to the other side of Persephone. Monitor the telemetry. You'll find the Geneva-class heavy cruiser UNS Dharma and 12 Galley-class drones waiting to ambush us.
The Dharma. Damn it. Why didn't this come up before? How do you know this?
Why bother? I don't know.
I didn't know until recently. Sir, please deploy a drone. The fate of this mission and much, much more is riding on the next few minutes.
Lieutenant Mandan, take drone Foxtrot out of the screen and vector it into a polar orbit around Persephone. Maximum acceleration.
Yes, sir. Foxtrot is on its way.
He wasn't even trying not to do Worf's voice in this role. Oh yeah, he doesn't sound like this. He has a lighter voice, doesn't he?
Okay, Lieutenant. Let's assume for the moment that you're correct. How do we fight and win?
The med officer has tanked me up on hype. I'll use the telepresence unit on the tactical console to win this battle. There wasn't time to alert you. We only have a few minutes.
Hype? Jesus Christ, I gave no authorization for use of hype. You actually ingested that poison.
Yes, sir.
You're a dead man, Lieutenant.
I know that.
Who are you? Are you an Intel Special Ops plant? Do you have experience with the hype telecon system?
I'm the best hope you've got, Captain.
I'm the best hope you've got, Captain.
Sir, I've lost telemetry from Foxtrot.
You were right. And they popped my recon drone before it even had a chance to fire. We're dead meat if we try a standard attack pattern. Lieutenant, take tactical.
Whoa, we're being plugged in. Synaptic interface, Neuralink, Telecom protocol, all online. Not even gonna bother. We lost the Foxtrot drone. another mini game. The mini game. This is going to change history. The Dharma class heavy cruiser has been detected. Alrighty, here we go.
Attack drone. Attack drone.
Years of Twitch and AGDQ makes it impossible to keep a straight face through this. No, it doesn't. Alright, let's continue.
Deploying.
Alright, hold on, game. The Dharma has so many drones. Alright, so this is set to easy. It should auto-win. Because I'm not bothering with it. I'm too tired. Bam, 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 bam.
All enemy drones have been destroyed. All enemy ships have been destroyed.
And so a new timeline was created, overwriting the old one that had been my reality. There was no material evidence that the alternate timeline had ever existed. All I had were my memories, and I knew that these would fade until the alternate timeline was really gone forever. After I refought the battle with the Dharma, I explained what had happened to Captain Dana, and then went over it again with a groggy Lieutenant Commander Jennifer Tran. As unbelievable as they found my story, they were swayed by my hype-driven defeat of the waiting UN heavy cruiser. They were even further convinced that something extraordinary had happened to me when I exposed Poole as the traitor and produced the evidence of his activities. Poole was placed under arrest and sealed in his quarters to await trial on Earth. They agreed to my unusual request to go with the science team on the first run down to the surface of Persephone. The planetary lander once again made the trip from the Jericho to the Lexington and then down to the surface of the planet, this time with a crew of 5. I walked the science team through the gateway activation sequence inside the ancient installation. I took the science team leader in confidence and told her that I intended to go through the gateway once it had been calibrated, and I exacted a promise from her that she would destroy the gateway control mechanism once I had stepped through. I was waiting at the foot of the gateway when I heard the familiar whine build up and saw the beginnings of the space-time vortex forming. I stepped through and left the year 2134 behind me forever. As I record this, I am sitting on a raft that floats on a large but gentle lake just outside my house. I have lived in this ultimately comfortable house for about 5 years, ever since my arrival here. I wanted to make a record of my strange adventures before the memories disappeared. When I went through the gateway back in 2134, I materialized once again at a point 150 years in the future. This future was different. The Alliance did indeed win the war, the plan of the long-forgotten beings that created the installation on Persephone was brought to fruition. A new race of sentient machines now coexists in peace with a human race that numbers in the tens of billions of individuals. The new beings share their cyberspace world with us, and they have used vast space-based self-replicating robot factories to create something for us in the physical world. A gift, a tribute.
It looks like I'm looking at Google Maps here, Google Earth. What's going on with the zoom out?
The Earth is gone. In its place is a Dyson sphere, a vast hollow construction that surrounds the Sun at the same distance the Earth once orbited. Continents and oceans lie on the inside surface of the sphere, forming an Eden-like landscape that is for all intents and purposes endless. For the Dyson sphere has enough surface area for 1 trillion Earths. It will take a good many millennia for the human race to completely populate its new home. Meanwhile, the new beings that we now share the universe with are living on the outside of the sphere. They pursue the basic questions of existence. They have launched the first intergalactic ships. They have long since passed the point where we can even comprehend what they are doing. As for me, I find all of this to be a mixed blessing. The evolution of these fantastic and powerful beings was inevitable. But what of us? What of humanity? What purpose have we now beyond simple existence? And what of the other me, the one that was stranded in the grim and decaying future of the alternate timeline? Did I die?
GG. I guess that's it. Guess the game's over. They had no explanation for what happened with the hype. You're supposed to die in a week. Or 10 days. Well, what happened? How did you live? 5 years? What? GG, y'all. That was, Can I alt-tab without this cutting out? I can, okay. That was Mission Critical. Let's pause the timer. 16 hours and 36 minutes. We're done. What? What happened? Just cut me in.
Good game, but what?
But what indeed? It just stopped. Well, I mean, it's pretty much the same. I guess it wouldn't. Did the game crash, or is that what it usually happens? I mean, there's no way to see it another. I don't think there's anything. There's no way to see anything. Oh, for the love of God, no. 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 No.
Emergency decompression alert. Pressure is dropping rapidly.
Kind of a bad end. I mean, I think it was just more of a sad end where he got, the Alliance got their victory, and humanity is now at peace. But the thing is that now they have, there's nothing for them, right? There's no drive anymore. There's no nothing. Everything's provided for them. Everything's just thing. There's no, I guess they don't explore anymore. They don't do anything. It's just like, I don't know if melancholy is like I don't know how to describe it. I don't know if that's even the right way to say it, but that's the type of ending you get. Like, it's a very, that's it. You lose. I mean, overall, it doesn't detract from the experience of the game at all, though. I think, regardless of the ending, it's not like some kind of campy, like, silly ending, like, that just makes you laugh. I mean, it's just like, oh, in the end, it's just, that's the ending. I kind of wonder, though, like, what would have been the option if I said no? I mean, I would have to go through so many, I don't know. I would have to go through so many. Oh Lord, we're back at the mini game here. How does this work again? Trying to look it up. I mean, we'll just see here. Oh. We gotta talk to them. Let's see if we can.
We, this, we, 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 this is our.
All right, let's move along, move along. Now you guys are moving.
Nevertheless, all is no. The universe not long. Yes, we saw it some. It was just.
Okay, so then go back.
How do you, oh, we will.
Okay, now move up. Now what? Okay, so go back. You like the cute little dudes? Yeah, but this is totally useless. This whole sequence is not needed.
How do you know? Oh, we will.
Okay. Then
we made it home.
Okay. Talk to them again.
Yeah. Who were those? What was the
gate?
We had.
I'm just skipping through this. I want to get to the option of whether you can say no.
So how
you were?
You have
we
so
it
you
in
but it
well,
so
we can
so we think
say
if you this time
how
we
what
we
will I
it is
you are
you have,
when
we would
I was
you
you should try
you.
I'm afraid I can't do this.
I'm afraid I can't do this. I can't go back. I can't change history. I would betray the 2,000 souls in that colony ship and the billions who are sacrificing their lives so that those brave few may start again on another world. The UN was just doing what it had to do when it set off the Doomsday device.
we are indeed giving you a choice here.
If you elect not to travel back, then we will reverse the effect of the hype modifications.
We will make you as comfortable as you can be for the years and months that are left to us.
I'm not going back. I can't betray my race.
You are sure that this is your choice?
I'm not going back.
Yes.
Very well.
Do you not hate me for my choice? The AIs explain that your choice is perfectly understandable. They are willing to live with the results of the future that your race and theirs have created together. They cannot and will not force you to go back against your will. Thus, the story comes to an end. The fate of the human colony ship and its passengers will be decided over the next few decades, and perhaps even centuries. Will they manage to establish themselves on another world? Will human civilization take root and flourish again? And if they do manage to survive and thrive, will their technology begin to evolve and again move forward? If so, they will face the same problems and the same ultimate question that led to the destruction of 1,000 star systems and the obliteration of 2 races. But that is another story. As for you, the AIs can make you as comfortable as they can for the time that is left. They will reverse the effects of hype in your brain. They will build a physical environment that meets your physical needs and may even be quite pleasant. And so you can spend the last year of your life in an artificial cocoon on a blasted world, jacked into cyberspace so that you can experience 3-dimensional memories supplied by the powerful computers of the AI networks. Memories of a life, of a green magic, and beauty of a lost and distant Earth. Game over. We'll restore it. There's actually another point I think we can do that. There's actually another ending. I think you can, after you talk, TCS. We can use the TCS controls. Oh no, do I really have to establish a relay link? No, I don't want to do that. I wonder if you can, there's also another point we can get another game over. If we talk to the Admiral, he tells us to go back. We can say, yes, we'll take the ship out. There is another option. I think when you fix the computer, oh no. Open.
Congratulations.
Okay, we've seen this message.
Yes?
Are you done until the nodes?
General.
Ask. Okay.
Was the
Yeah.
What?
What? The
Did
ever only
what?
It was a also
What?
He knew.
What?
But you're doing.
I'm done. Give me
What's
weapons.
please?
I'm give me
What's
Navigation.
what do you?
Take the ship out of orbit and away from Persephone. Give me the 1G of acceleration and vector away from this planet.
Why are we in a powered orbit?
Do you intend to abandon the mission?
Yes. The computer walks you through the necessary steps required to break orbit and accelerate away from the Persephone. 2 elements of a United Nations strike fleet arrive in orbit around Persephone within a few hours after the Lexington rockets away at 2.5 gravities. A second UN fleet, this time made up of several large ships, arrives a month later. When Alliance reinforcements finally arrive, they are chewed up in a matter of hours by the superior UN force. The battle for Persephone is lost, and the inevitable result is the acceleration of the Alliance's defeat in the war with the UN. Game over. What if you go back in time but refuse to succeed? There's no option like that. Everything's just a one. Once you go back, you're going back. Right? Or is that a joke? I'm back, but I'm not going to do anything about it. No, it's not that much different compared to the Dyson Sphere ending. There is another ending. That's the ending where he tells you to take the ship out and wait for reinforcements. But that one requires me to... I mean, I guess I can do it. Make contact or TCS? I think this is after I make contact. No. Either way, I think it's going to be a game over. Well, no, it's not I think. It is a game over. It's just different way. Whether or not your fleet gets destroyed is totally different. So I'm gonna have to establish a link. Thankfully, I took a screenshot of it, of the majority of them, of the nodes for this scene, so it shouldn't take that long, unless I erase them all. All right, Lexington. Oh God. .291, TRB 722, TRB 695. That's the only option. TRB 333. TRB 905. Okay. TRB 408. TRB 2729. TRB 577. TRB 084. Then after that, I didn't take any more screenshots because here's where I was like, oh, Wolf 3059. But I have to figure out the rest of it. We're actually pretty close, if I recall. Well, damn it. Okay, okay. Was it Tau set? I guess not. Signy, Barnard, Star, Sol, and there you go. Erebus. And transmit. Okay, now we're gonna go through the cutscene with Admiral Decker.
This is Admiral Charles Decker. Stand by.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Given the Jasmine coding for this.
All right, I'm just gonna skip through this. We're just gonna see what happens.
For quite some time.
He's
I'm
dead.
afraid he's dead. At least the... So there are...
Another expedition is now on its way.
Yes, sir. I'll give the orders to the main computer to take the ship out of danger. You sign off with Admiral Decker, and the computer walks you through the necessary steps required to break orbit and accelerate away from Persephone. 2 elements of a United Nations strike fleet arrive in orbit around Persephone within a few hours after the Lexington rockets away at 2.5 gravities. A second UN fleet, this one made up of several large ships, arrives a month later. When their alliance reinforcements finally arrive, they are chewed up in a matter of hours by the superior UN force. The battle for Persephone is lost, and the inevitable result is the acceleration of the alliance's defeat in the war with the UN. Game over. All right. Yeah, it's the same thing. The only real difference is the AI. Whether you choose to, like, not do it, really. But there you go. That is Mission Critical. We saw all the endings, I guess. Doesn't matter. We saw the ending. The canon ending was depressing, but in the end, it doesn't take away from the fact it's a good game. It was fun. I liked it. It was easier than other point and clicks. The only real complaint I have with the game was that tactical section. I mean, there was also a disconnect towards the end. There was some padding and stuff, minor nitpicks like the AI look. They just look like blobs of light. But yeah, it's still a good game. Definitely worth the pick up. I just think the tactical issue, like, at least the game gives you an option. If you're not into it, just put it on easy and just let it go. Actually, you know what? That should be 2 hints because I didn't. That should be 2 hints. There you go. That's actually 2 hints. So 6 deaths and 2 hints. No crashes. And at the end, we at least got to use the sound canvas and hear real Roland General MIDI. I enjoyed it, but I doubt I'll play the game. Yeah. It may be a game that is more enjoyable on a long play. But yeah. Oh! Just a gentle reminder, multiplayer game, the community challenge goal was reached. I still haven't got a date. We got 5 games. I'm looking for maybe 6, and I'm willing to get rid of 2. Number 2 on that list. If any of you have a suggestion for any game that you might be interested in seeing me play and other people might play, my only criteria is really it has to be an old game and there has to be people playing it. But if you got a suggestion, let me know on the Discord. You can let me know in the chat in a future stream. Team Fortress 1 on Quake. Huh. Team Fortress 1 on Quake. I have Team Fortress Classic. Do I really? I mean, Will there be more people playing Team Fortress Classic than Quake? Yeah, it'd have to have people playing it. So I think I might, if anything, I'd probably play Team Fortress Classic. T4S. What's T4S? I mean, something came to my head, but I'm not going to say that out loud. But yeah, no date has been set. But yeah, this is pretty much the current list. I might actually replace T-Subspace with Team Fortress Classic. That wouldn't be a bad idea. And yeah, if you have these games, you're more than welcome to join in on the fun. But yeah, Mission Critical is now over. Next game is, I guess, according to the list, it's going to be Shell Shock Nom 67. We won't have any music, so I might look for another game. But I don't know. We'll play it. I might play some generic music in the background, but we'll see. I don't know. Anyways, but after that, it'll be Hostile Waters and Taeus Rising. That I'm looking forward to. And because I had nothing planned, and because someone just asked when you're going to play it, I was like, oh, you know what? We'll play it after. Master of Orion 2. Master of Orion 2. We're going to do... I have not really played it, so it qualifies. So it'll be a regular run of that. Yeah, Metal Gear. I should play that. I should just put that. But I don't know. I just want to play some more DOS games. And Windows games. PC games. But yeah, the next stream will be 1930 Eastern, 2300 GMT. That's 7:30 p.m. and 11 p.m. respectively. And yeah, we have a Discord channel. I have a YouTube channel. I'm putting more content on the YouTube channel. So if that's something you want to watch VODs, that's definitely an avenue. I've just uploaded Lands of Lore 1 and 3, not 2. I don't know why, but Lands of Lore 1 and 3. And yeah, the quality is different because that was from 2 years ago. And so there's definitely a quality drop there. Yep, Moo Hype. Hey, have a great